tried to fill in the cracks that were spread in my mind, but I was all out of hope, lost in an endless maze. The emptiness had unfolded just like a void, but you broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was done feeling hopeless, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. It's funny how easily a life can be torn apart. Why couldn't I simply see that I was sick at heart and I am in deep debt? The climb we did was unreal. You made me so speechless. I just can't believe it. You broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was my own enemy, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. In your arms of gold.
Alright. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? Welcome back in to another beautiful stream. It is currently Wednesday for the majority of the world, and we are seeing all of those lovely boops in the chat. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome. I hope you're doing it fantastic. I'm sorry last time I saw you was Friday. We missed the Monday because I was doing some video stuff, which you guys got yesterday, which was awesome. I'm glad I tried to get that out before stream day this time. Actually, technically, it was this morning, if I think about it. It was like 8 a.m. this morning. It's fine. It's the small details, right? I know you guys have a struggle with, like, the videos. Well, actually, it's me. I have the struggle with the video coming out at the same time as I go live. So, I tried to avoid that this time. How we doing, everybody? Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. You got all the gift subs coming in right now, by the way. Cheeky nuggets. Haven't even changed the screens yet. What is going on? Thank you so much. Oh my golly girl. This Better gifted out 10. Actually, 10 before I even started stream, like an hour ago. And then just gifted another 10. And then Ash doing a 10. What the heck, everybody? Thank you. Golly. And Chris also with a 5 gifted. Thank you so much. This is a craziness. What is happening right now with this trade? Thank you. Love the fire towers. I appreciate that. I was sitting on that tower design for ages and finally got around to actually getting them on the server. And I was like, this entire episode is basically going to be dedicated to these towers. And it worked. It was a surprisingly long video, but the stuff with Mumbo was quite entertaining, so I decided to leave a chunk of it in. Oh golly, it was Sakura! What? Coming in with the 20? Dear God, where's Barry? I got a squish Barry for Benner as well. We got the Barry. Hold on, Barry's there. We go. He's caving in a little bit. Thank you so much. Thank you. What on earth? Golly, interaction on so wholesome. It was completely random, but that was not a planned interaction in the slightest. I was like, hey, he's online. I'm gonna do my first tower. Might as well go over there. I didn't have a recording of it, but I was sleeping for the server for like several hours, by the way. No one had slept. It's just Perilous Moon has slept in the chat. And that's when if you saw the little chat logs in the video at any point, that's when my initial message came from. And then I was like, well, let's go sleep at Mumbo, seeing as he's there, and continue the bit. So that's what happened with that. Completely organic. I really wish that I had flashback of that though. I genuinely was fully intending to have this really cool like time lapse of him building the trees and me building the tower, and you can see like the progress. I was so gutted when I realized that I wasn't recording stinking flashback. So that sucked. But you know, it is what it is. Couldn't do anything about it. Because I stopped the recording from me time-lapsing the tower before, which I didn't even end up using that time-lapse. And apparently I just didn't re-click the button because I'm a nugget. So, you know, it's fine. That's fine. I'm glad you all enjoyed it though. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the gift subs, lovelies. We're going to have to do some thanking for biddies and resubs in a second as well. Let me just change the screen to this one then, shall we? Hey, look, it's me sleeping again. How unknown is that? Okay, I'm going to turn off the game sound so you guys can hear something. Not that there's much going on in game right now at all, anyway. Hello! Oh my god, hi! Oh my god, hi! They call it the IPA. I am just doing what I do in real life, I guess, right? Or sometimes it doesn't apply, but, you know. PV, open Twitch and Pillow says, just a tiny terraforming stream today. Oh no, I can't see the rest of it! 6 hours later. The mountain... I can't read the rest of it. It won't let me scroll. I'm sorry. Something about me, like, building, like, tiny terraforming stream and building a big piece of terrain, right? Is that what was going on? I tried. I lost it. Pearl sleeping is almost as iconic as Pearl falling off a ledge to her death. Is it, though? Surely me falling off a ledge to my death is the most iconic thing I can possibly do. Golly. Well, hello everybody. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hey, I uploaded during Aussie hours, by the way. It turns out 8 to 9 a.m. is actually not a terrible time to upload, apparently. So maybe I just keep uploading at that time, and then the Aussies wake up. The people in the UK, they're like kind of heading to bed-ish, but still like doable. And America is like kind of in the middle of the day. It seems like it kind of works. So maybe the uploads have been doing all right. So maybe we do that, you know? I gotta wax. I thought I waxed all of this, but apparently not. So let me just make sure I've waxed. No, I have not waxed my tower at all, apparently. All right, good to know. Good to know. Let me just do this. Do that. Okay, and then we're fine. It's like close to noon for me, I think, here in New Zealand. Well, it was probably like 8:30 by the time it was able to go out. So I'm assuming with New Zealand 8, 9, 10:30, I think. You guys are like 2 hours ahead, right? Something like that? Or are you 3 hours ahead at the moment? Because 3 hours would put it at 11:30, which would make sense for that. Watch it 10 hours later, works for videos for sure. Ay. Apparently YouTube had some like issues this morning. Is that correct? Like I heard something about the whole of YouTube being down like everywhere, and I got really concerned for a bit, but I don't think it's impacted anything, which is fine. Imagine, right? 2 weeks since my last upload, I upload a video and the whole of YouTube goes down. Coincidence? Maybe not. Sabotaging myself, you see. Dear me. It's fine. So just, yeah. I had this, like, I remember checking on the video once before in my, like, dashboard and it was acting kind of funny. But I was like, yeah, maybe it's just having some odd loading. It must have been around that time. But it seemed to be fixed pretty quickly, right? Ash! Ash, what are you doing? Ash, with more gift subs? What are you doing? Thank you so much, lovely. Why is this... See, some things I have to wonder why they're not oxidized, you know? Ash, thank you so much for the gifty subbies. Another 5. Danica, thank you for the 42. Morning streamer back. Mondays are boring without you. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, thank you very much. Good to be back. Good to be back on. We're doing some Hermitcraft. Oh, while we're up here, actually. So what I kind of forgot to do in the video is set up some extra chests with some pearls so that we can replace them when we've been teleported. Do I put them up top or down here? See if there's a good spot up here. I also saw a post on Reddit about like ways... Oh yeah, Impulse is not online. About ways that we can get it to trigger from like down the bottom. And someone had this like firework, like you step on a pressure plate and the firework shoots right up through the middle of the tower. That could honestly work because the ladder's off... Wait, well, the ladder down there should be off to the side for one. So it's not perfectly in the middle, you see. So that's cat space. Nothing is like really taking up this exact middle spot. So I could totally do that kind of contraption. I was like, that's smart. I saw some people also suggesting the skulk sensors. But for something like that, you kind of need... Isn't it more or less you kind of want wool surrounding things so you don't have other sounds affecting... I know you can do calibrated stuff, but that like... All of those options are kind of a little bit bulkier than just the 1x1 that the firework rocket would do. So I think I kind of like that. Wall detector could work too. Yeah, I saw that. You put like a trapdoor and have the walls attached to it and then it changes, you know, the quote-unquote the state. Just like leaves. Although I think leaves has... Like if you did a log that you then piston into some leaves, I feel like that only stretches so far. Like, isn't it like 12 blocks or something? Whereas the walls, you can go infinitely vertical. So I guess we could just test and see which one aesthetically goes well. Walls only... Oh, walls go downward. They don't go upwards? They don't go up? Really? The K range... Yeah, so yeah, the leaves wouldn't work. Oh, well, if the walls only go down, that wouldn't really work either. Okay, well, maybe we just do the... I think the firework rocket one honestly just works, and you won't need too many rockets. I need to sleep. Because I am... I can go through doors, I promise. Oh, dear me. Everything's fine. What do you mean? It's all good. Okay. But yeah, maybe the... See, Observer Tower is potential. I think I was thinking that at one point. I can't remember. I was thinking of something at one point. It's just about like what looks the nicest, I think, at the end of the day, really. We've got to do a little bit of testing and see what looks good. Because it's very smart. The one I was thinking actually is a tower of like redstone torches. Actually, that was my initial thought because you can easily just send a signal directly straight up with just a tower of redstone torches. So that is another option. In fact, is it kind of cool if you have just a full tower of redstone torches with trapdoors all around, and as the torches activate, you can see the trapdoors activate, and then you kind of get this like wave of trapdoors going all the way up. Is that weird? It's kind of cool though, isn't it? Frozen! Frozen, thank you for the 10 gifted! Thank you, thank you, thank you! And Lionheart also with the 3 gifted as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much, Lionheart and Friesen. You're amazing. The heck was the gift subs? Thank you. Half of them would be on. Half of them would be on. That is correct. Yeah, that would probably look a bit weird, wouldn't it? I mean, can you carry it up with redstone lights and such? I don't know. I'm not sure. Thank you so much. And Frosty Fly. What are all these gift subs today? Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Guys, if you got a gift sub today, please make sure to thank you sub gifter. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're just gonna chuck up... Where do I want to put a chest? I feel like we want to put it near the little pearl thing. I guess just around this side. Well, I don't want it to be a double, though. It doesn't fit back there. We would have to put it, like, here. It's kind of ugly. I kind of want to just put it inside, because it doesn't look very good up here. Like, it could go there, but again, it just looks like someone's chucked a random chest up here. I don't like it. We're gonna go down here. Could be a barrel. True, maybe a barrel would probably work, but nicer to be honest with you. That's a decent shout. Let's try a barrel. It's way less storage, but you know. Oh! Also. Really sad. Okay. Hold on. Let me bring this up on screen for you guys real quick. I went AFK one day. Okay. I was, you guys are probably gonna blame me for this because I haven't done something in my base that I probably should have done. I was in here, okay? I was in here, mind my own business, AFK. Zombies can't open those, yada yada yada. Everything's lit up back here, fine, not a problem. Alright, I was AFK in here. And something happened. Let me just see. Other than someone coming in and AFK pranking me by putting campfires underneath my feet and probably trying to panic me that things are on fire. There was something else that happened. Where is... We gotta find the profile with the screenshots. Okay, let me just check where it is. Is it here? Is this a screenshot? This is the screenshot. This is really terrible. There. Okay, yeah, it is that screenshot. 1 second, please. Please hold. I just got reminded because there was a hole in the ceiling, and that reminded me of the situation that day. Screenshots. All the way to the bottom. We pick that one. We go bam. We go bam. Okay. And then we're going to put that below chat so you can still see something. Okay. What do you guys see in chat? Other than me and Impulse talking. What do you see in chat right there? Take a guess. What exact mob that was? Obviously, you know what mob type it was, but can you guess which one it was? There was no fire anywhere in my base, by the way. Just gonna put it out there. Not a single piece of evidence that anything had occurred. Nothing. Yeah, oops, I toggled you guys off screen. Where did the chat go? There, this one. So I looked around my base. Okay, looked around. Had a little look-see. Papa's there, of course. He's all good. He's fantastic. We got this little sweet thing right here. She's fine. Not a problem. I swear we had an olive at one point too. I'm just gonna double check. I'm gonna triple check this for you. There is this very specific one that's missing called Nugget. And he's nowhere to be found. There was no fire? Nothing else showed anything? Just a missing cat and one lightning strike death message. Nugget was the very first kitty cat. Day 1 tamed. Do you guys remember? First episode. Came to the village. There was a nugget. I ran to get a fish. Tamed him straight away. Day 1. Cat. And he just got hit by lightning while I was AFK. I don't even know. So, you know, next to lightning rod. I guess I have lightning rods on the trucks. Was there ever a cat here? Did we ever have a cat sitting right there? Because I'm trying to figure out where he was. Because I could have sworn, right? I left him in the truck up here. You know, I could have sworn he was up here in this truck. You know, we used to have him inside the little bay here. And this is where I sat him down. Because I was like, right, he's inside. Mobs can't get to him. He's safe. But nope, he's not in here. Lightning couldn't have got him in there. I don't know. Technically, there's lightning rods here, but Just, I don't think the lightning could have got in there. So, maybe? I don't know. I need to oxidize those, deoxidize the chest. So, is it like, is that close enough to hit him? What's the reach of a lightning strike? Can it get inside the vehicle as well? Can it go through walls? He definitely was inside. Did we ever get an olive, by the way? Because I have the white cat on top of this truck, but the one that I consider olive is the grey cat. I could have sworn I had a grey one as well. But maybe not. Maybe not. So yeah, sad times. Sorry, I just got reminded about that because there was a hole in the floor over here. I'm presuming Scar had dropped in. He tends to be a roof breaker. Dropped in here, broke blocks over there, put campfires down, and then left. And I was none the wiser. So, unfortunate. I think maybe a lightning rod can prevent it. The ironic part is the lightning rod is the thing that caused it in the first place, we think. If the cat was inside there, then yeah, it was a lightning rod. So, we need to put one in the sky. Was that not a gem? Gem broke a block last stream. Did she break that ceiling piece? Was that gem? She never put it back? Oh, well, it wasn't gem at least to put the campfires down at my feet, so that was new. That one wasn't gem. Because there was no gem message that day. Because we had... Hold on, where's the image? This is like... I as you can see, I went AFK around... probably... around here-ish? And then this is the AFK period, and then I came back. So, I don't know. That was Gem's entrance last stream. Got you. Okay, we'll fix that. I thought that was the other person. So yeah. Anyway, unfortunate circumstances. It's 6x6x12 AoE and it can go through blocks. Oh. I can't believe how long you survived for then, because those lightning rods have been on there for ages. But to be fair... I've been using lightning rods in a lot of things. Obviously not next to wood. Kind of. Well, there's wood there, I guess, but it's underneath. It's not exposed to the sky. I do have lightning rods here and there, especially for the mirrors of the trucks. I'm kind of surprised he lasted that long. He's been sitting there all season. Dear me. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. Is the white cat in danger then? I don't think well, if it's 6x6x12, I guess so. Well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh! Just gonna move you a little bit over right there. You go. You'll sit over the other side of the truck and just go over there. Go right there. Okay. You're fine now. It's fine. She's fine now. It's all good. It's away from the fire truck. Okay. We got a raid coming in. Imaginary Dave. Hello. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was the strum? Good to see you all. Don't look at this side of my base. It's horrible. I'm not gonna lie. This perspective of my base, I gotta fix that so bad. It is terribly ugly. It just, the only thing that is decent looking is this bit over there and the tower, but everything about this whole area is so terrible. So I was thinking today is we could actually kind of fix up this area a bit. This is supposed to be a car wreck yard, so they can test like the jaws of life and all of the cutters and everything. So we got to put some wrecked cars back here, finish the fence line, maybe take down a couple of these houses, move some villagers in. Yeah, there we go. Move some villagers in over to there, and then coat the floor in some of the coarse dirt here. As something we can do today, just to clean it up a little bit. But the main reason as to why I labeled my stream terraforming and cleaning is because there happens to be a nautilus race being set up pretty soon. As you can see, there's a barrier there, and there should be one over here too. Yep, there it is. There's a nautilus race being set up, and I have an area that I need to build, which is from here through my bridge, around, and kind of just around that corner. So that is next episode's topic that I'll be working on. So in that regard, I thought we could start doing a few of the cliffs today and working all of that out. That's the second project I thought we could do. It was actually the main one, and then I kind of thought about the other one before. Yeah, no training tower again. Yeah. The Nautilus race has a deadline on it. So that one comes first. We gotta make sure we get that done. I already was a little bit delayed because I was building all the towers. So yeah, I thought we could just start working on making the landscape a bit nicer from this POV today, especially with this thing hanging over the edge like that. I have to do some deoxidizing today too. There. You watching Cubs episode when the stream started? Hey, nice! So you got the context. Because he built the gates for the race on his episode, I believe, right? But yeah, Imaginary Dave, thank you. Sorry, once again, sorry I got distracted there. Thank you for the raid. And I hope you had an amazing stream. Welcoming people that came in from Dave's stream. We're doing the Hermitcraft stuff, and you just got a rundown of what we are going to be doing today. I didn't put my chest... Oh, that's right, I was getting barrels, wasn't I? The pearls. I wanted to do that first just to get us started today. So then we could get into all of the bigger stuff after we've had our smaller rambles and things. I don't really know what I'm doing for the Nautilus race. I don't know. Do I know about the secret project? What secret project? What secret do we talk? It wouldn't be a secret if I knew about it, right? Kiwi, thank you for the 42 months. Oh, welcome back in. Hello, Pearl. I need to make more horns with that. I don't know why I haven't. I keep forgetting. But I have it saved as an MBT, so I can edit it easily. I just need more horns, actually. I need to set up the goats. Gotta do the Nautilus race. Gotta do the training tower. Gotta do a bunch of terraforming. I've got my projects cut out for me in this area, I'm telling you. I want to do trees. Because this place really needs trees. Okay. And look at all these stairs that need wax. Okay. The secret project discussed at the one place at the one time. I swear you guys always have some kind of secret project going on. Miss the notes on Discord? What secret project? I don't know. And I know you're doing it to troll me at this point. I can tell. You nuggets. Mr. Sheeps, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. We got... Oh gosh, wait. I missed... Oh, What do you mean I missed a 20 gift sub bum? Capricorn? Zodiac Fur with the 20? Is this a secret project? This is a secret project, isn't it? That's what I missed. That's what I missed. My gosh, Capricorn, thank you so much. I was in my own world. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much. That was like 12 minutes ago or something, was it? Like 12 minutes ago? Thank you. The one that Jem was talking about. North and South secret. Well, I'm in the East, so maybe I just don't know. They're all talking about during the Nether build stream. What secret project? It has something to do with the South Tunnel and Nether Hub, which is why they need it to be so long. Genuinely, not a clue. Oh, wait. I think I have a clue. I'm just gonna double check. I think I know what it is now. Hold on. My brain. Sorry, when I attend some of these meetings, I'm half asleep because of the time that we have them at. I think I know now. I think I remember. I just need to find the link so I can look at things. Da 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 da. Yep, that was that. Okay, I thought so. Yep, I know that. I didn't realize that's what they were referring to though. Unfortunately I wasn't there with the Nether tunnel build thing. I was actually pretty much still awake up until that, but at that point I had to sleep because I had already been up for a very long time. So very unfortunate. Okay, that makes sense. It's just maybe in a nugget. Well, there could be a matter of secret projects, right? You know, you could be talking about one that's for something completely different. You know, I wouldn't even know. But now that I have context, it makes sense. All right, yeah, that's a cute little barrel. There's a barrel. I'll put another barrel there. I kind of want to put one here, but I don't want to flood my tower. I can do it. Ready? Yeah! Beautiful. All right, now they have like a bunch of cute little barrels. What about this side? Yeah! Okay, don't touch the pearl. Don't touch it. All right, cool. And now we're gonna dump some pearls in there. Bloop. Bloop. Okay. It's cool. I think it's a fantastic idea. You guys it's gonna look good. It's gonna look good. I'm excited. Just watched your latest YouTube video. Have you thought of using walls to send a signal up to the stasis chamber from the ground? Apparently that only goes down, not up. So sadly that isn't really going to work very well. But I've seen a post on Reddit about shooting rockets vertical. And that's super compact, so I'm probably going to do that, to be honest with you. Okay, gotta make sure we don't put too many in, because I gotta save some for the rest of the towers. Okay. Cool. Let's go to the other ones. Scaffolding. Yeah, but scaffolding doesn't look as nice, though, I feel like. Interestingly enough, it's basically one giant piece of scaffolding there, but I don't think... I mean, there's a chance it might look okay, but I think it might stick out. Rockets are cooler. Also more resource intensive, but they wouldn't be used that often, I would imagine. Jolene, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you. How many of you all knew? Oh, is this? I've just realized all the grass is gone. This feels so weird. Like I've been so used. I know the trees have been gone for ages, but I've been seeing all the grass and everything and the flowers in on this little mound for such a long time now that seeing it bare just looks like 2012 Minecraft. This feels weird. I need more rockets. Anyway, what was I saying? Sorry. Rockets. Here we go. Rockets. Thank you. Like it's early 2010 see, exactly, right? There's something that's funky about it. It's not right. Something feels off. Okay. Oh boy. I'm so excited though. Scar's cleared that. Very excited. Look at all the towers. There's gonna be I've got another 4 locations to build towers in right now. I gotta do docks and technically tangos, but that one's a special design. So that one can't really go up straight away. I gotta do one for Impulse now. I've got to do one for Jeff Carbon XB as one. And then there's another one I swear we're doing. Zuma. I need one for Zuma as well. But he might not want one now with how close that one is. Could be funny having 3 of them pretty close by though. Alright, I'm going past the tower I need to go to. Concept of the towers is also so nice because it ties the whole server together, you know? I like doing like full server things, you know? It's just my vibe. I like doing it. Whoop. Oh, didn't want that trapdoor anywhere, I guess. I very much do enjoy doing server-wide things. I like merging builds together. It's my vibe. It's my jam. Bloop. Okay, dang it! Just a few in each. I'm gonna ignore that I used one of those. Because we really need 1 pearl every time it gets set off, so we shouldn't even need very many of these. There we go. Okay. Never thought I would see installing 5G on a Minecraft video, but that was enjoyable. Oh, thank you. I was trying to figure out what to title it, and I was like, you know what? I think this makes sense. Totally makes sense. I do like this one with Mumbo's bait. It does fit. And he was so quick to decide where to put it. He thought of that on the fly. The only thing he pre-planned was like, oh yeah, we might be able to put it like, you know, at the spot we were discussing in the video. And he put another tree there. And he decided on this spot pretty quick. I'm proud of him. Did it very fast. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bed here. There we go. Hermits need a pearl now to get a pearl. They do! They have to technically call on a pearl to call on me. It makes complete sense, right? Try not to activate my own pearl. Bloop. Aha. Okay, I decided on that quicker than picking a favorite color. Does he not have a favorite color? Oh yeah, that's right. Jem asked him, didn't he? Didn't she? Gosh, brain. Mixing everybody together. Oh, I need some for Joel's tower. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit short. She did. He panicked. Ah, right. And he said like a funky kind of blue, right? Okay, we're gonna have to get some more pearls, but that's good enough to start with. Love these towers. Thank you, Pineapple. I designed them ages ago. I was so excited to get them on the server. Oh, is that's spoilers, isn't it? Okay. Let me just go up and over. I think Jim's been doing some buildy on the base. Cerulean blue. It's so specific. I love it. Okay, and then Joel's got the pretty and pink tower. How's the oxidation on this one? Oh, it's going well actually. Probably whack some of that now. That means Joel's been online. Because that was full orange when I left it. Okay, let's go up here. Didn't Gem stream that building? I have no idea. I haven't been able to catch Gem streams and it's sad. I'm sleeping whenever Gem goes live. Or at least about to go to sleep, and then I can't hang around very long. Okay. And this is gonna be me out of pearls. Alright, 1 stack in each barrel, I guess. Gonna need to come back with some more pearls. But that's fine. At least they're covered, so that we can replace if we get called upon. Alright. Thinking to show a bit of the base when he was streaming yesterday? Pharaoh. You've always got one pearl. Yeah, I've got me. Unfortunately, I can't use myself to teleport. Seb said, thank you for the 26 months. And I appreciate the kind words as well. They're lovely too. Trini Fox, it's your birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday for tomorrow then. If I'm not streaming tomorrow. Technically, it's your birthday in like 26 minutes in Australia. But happy early birthday for tomorrow. And an early congratulations on another trip around the sun, by the way. Hope you have a beautiful day. Oh, for anybody wondering about this, by the way. So there was a big segment where I actually showed Impulse this thing that I cut out of the video because it was getting too long. Where we looked at this. And I made a good point in that little clip, right? Because he was also thinking it was an armor stand, which you know I already experimented with. But it can't. It cannot be an armor stand. An armor stand does not move depending on what direction you're facing. And the fire animation on an armor stand is that, but it doesn't include an item inside it. So, like it's not, yeah, it's not an armor stand. I was wondering why he ignored it. I kind of forgot that you guys might be missing that context of why he didn't even mention the little fire. Yeah, I don't know, he might put it in his video, I'm not sure. But because I already covered that in my video earlier, that's why I cut out the, that particular scene. The real Etho Coven Jev did it on a stream. They're being cheeky, making me panic with just fire, are they? I don't want to break it. You in charge and they'll fly away. I kind of want them to stay there. Like I'm okay. I might build a little like an immortal fire thing around it. Like if they did it. Oh, I don't really have it. Oh, I do have a center technically. Can they like do it as decoration, like at a specific part of my base? Because that would be cool. Imagine decorating the fire station with fire, you know? Yeah, caution. Caution. Fire that's invincible. I don't know. I'm kind of curious what would happen if I put a water bucket on it. But I don't want to break it, you know? I like it. It's cool. Might go when you update the server though. Maybe, honestly, but I'm gonna leave it there for as long as it can. And that's okay. All right, so all the barrels are done with pearls in them. Good, good, good. You place a block underneath it. You can, I think you can. Like it's a fully interactable space. I need to go over here for my barrels. Barrels go in this box. Bam. And chests go in that box too. Could use armor stand firefighters trying to put it out and running away crying. Oh yeah, possibly. Just an example of my thoughts and emotions the entire season, right? In one little like scene. Oh dear me. Let me see. Bluish yellowy, by the way. Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. I gotta like, I'm kind of losing track of like how many people have I thanked today? Thank you so much, Bluish Yellowy, for the 5 gifted earlier, if I missed that. And Frostyfly did 5 gifted. I feel like I'm double thinking, but that's okay. I'd rather double think than not at all. Thank you very much. The Biagini Matt. I'm butchering your name. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I've seen you with the trial vaults. You need to know you can choose the item from the vault by clicking exactly. I'm going to stop you there. Specifically because we have had plenty of discussions on this exact topic last season because of the amount of times that I was looting those vaults and trying to get specific things. We like to believe it's a thing, but it doesn't really seem to be. That's coming from me that has looted an insane amount of vaults last season. Who, when you click on it, you see the little picture there. And it comes out as whatever is shown there. And it makes sense. But apparently it's been disproven like quite a bit. And it's just, I think it might just change to that item when you click on it to show you that's what you're getting. Instead of it like scrolling around to show you what items you're getting next. I'm not sure. But I like to believe in it as well, but I don't know. I don't know. But we like to believe. And that's what matters, right? Richard! Hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you, lovely? I had a mini look. When I say a mini look, I like popped in just like for a few minutes earlier in your stream when I had a moment to see what you're doing. How was your train driving? How did it go? Did you crash? Did you successfully deliver the passengers? How you going? Good to see you, Richard. Good to see you, mate. Thank you for bringing your people over, guys. We're on Hermitcraft, of course. And Danners gifted us up to Richard. Thank you, Danners. I'm awesome. I think I found my new thing. No crashes. Absolutely loved it. Are you going to be a train driver now? He's found his new calling. That's awesome. I'm glad you liked it, mate. Got caught up in photo mode. I mean, you're talking to someone who is absolutely going to endorse that kind of behavior. Like, absolutely get caught up in photo mode. I will do that all the time in video games. There's no shame in that. Go full in, mate. Might be your new meta. Yeah, that's your new career choice, right? Train driver Richard. Photo mode is dangerous. It is. Things look so pretty in photo mode. It's because games are getting so crazy these days. They're just so gorgeous. It's mind-blowing. You know? It's insane. I imagine the train simulator must have looked pretty realistic as well. Bought a hat, I think that makes it official, right? Oh yeah, totally. That's all you need to be a qualified train driver is you just buy the hat. Doesn't matter how expensive it is. As long as you've got the hat, you're good. Satisfactory photo mode? Oh yeah, plenty of those. I could have done, like, I could have done heaps of shots in No Man's Sky on Friday if I felt like I could just sit there and do that for a bit. But it was a sponsored stream, so I wanted to make sure I was continuously moving along with things we're getting done. But I could totally spend ages in photo mode on that one. On the new PC, the sim is amazing. On the new PC? Wait, did you get an update of PC recently? My brain is like, did you have one that took you? I'm forgetting, like, people have been upgrading their PCs a little bit pretty recently. Some have their new PCs just like sitting in the closet waiting for them to finish building it. Some people have bought them straight away and set them up straight away. But I'm losing track, man. I'm losing track. When did you update? Oh no. Ah, I'm eating my hair. Ah. New PC is built, so good. Took 2 months for the random. Right, that was it. That was the thing. So you had your components, right? And then you had to wait for the RAM. Is that what happened? The RAM is crazy, right? That's right. You told a story about having RAM issues when we were at your house. Is that right? Am I remembering correctly? Was all here so frustrating? Oh, I can imagine. Not having that one piece after everything else is just like there and sitting there and screaming at you going, hey, build me. Yeah, RAM is rough out there right now, I'm telling you. Well, I'm glad you got it built though. And that's awesome. I'm glad it runs smooth. It's always an awesome feeling when you you upgrade your computer and you can feel the upgrade. It's always a thing in the back of my mind if I upgrade my PC and then it just doesn't feel much different from the previous one. And then it's like, why did I even upgrade, man? But my last PC felt like a good upgrade this time. I didn't feel like I was, feel like I maybe shouldn't have made the choice. Can totally feel the difference. And my computer doesn't sound like a spaceship anymore, which is fantastic. How's your sound on it? Does it sound good? No rockets lifting off? You got No Man's Sky for your stream and sadly kept crashing. Could not do the inside of the Corvette, at least when you're trying an Xbox. Oh, really? I'm sorry, Lionheart. That's annoying. Was that like the base Xbox? Oops. That's super unfortunate. Have you I'm assuming you tried things like turning graphics down and everything. I'm not sure what the Xbox can handle. Ebony! Ebony, you have yourself a good night. Thank you for coming along with the raid, lovely. You have yourself a good one as well. Richard, have you caught up with Ebony? To give him that book, by the way. It might because it took us a while to catch up to give you the book in the first place. Soon. It's okay. Look, dude, it's amazing. We're like, hey, yeah, it's all good. We'll catch up. And then it's just sometimes time just goes absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But it's there at least. You know, Richard's got it. Almost any PC component went up in price recently. Oh, I'm telling you. Computer component's scary. I'm so glad I got mine done right before it all happened. But it's a pretty sucky time all around. Don't you stress, Richard. Don't you stress. Because we still got to catch up again. Like, we have our board game night and everything. So we got some things to keep us occupied. Ah! Where did you come from, Brewski? You went there 2 seconds ago. Just came from here. What do you mean spawning around the corner like that? Rude. Ah, yay. Okay. Found out you're going to Vic soon. Any recommendations? Victoria? I get asked this question a lot of recommendations for places to go for people who are visiting, but I live here and all, but a lot of the time it's like I don't see my home state as like a place to be a tourist in. When people ask me these questions, I'm like, I think Google might be more help than me. I mean, I'm always going to recommend going to see the landscapes and everything. It's really gorgeous down here. Plenty of places to drive and go see. Plenty of places like cliffside, beachside, going to Phillip Island. You can go see the penguins. But then I feel like those are the standard things that come up in Google for stuff to do in Victoria. Hillsville Sanctuary for a native animal zoo. I love Hillsville Sanctuary. Such a nice place to go to. I actually had, interestingly enough, coincidentally enough, I was scrolling on TikTok a little bit before stream, and this lady had gone and visited Hillsville Sanctuary. I think they were, I don't know where they were coming from, but they were traveling from somewhere, and they're like, oh, here's a travel spot. We're going to go to Hillsville Sanctuary. And I'm like, I've been there. I've been there a lot, actually. It's a nice place. I like it. We do as soon as I'm back from Tokyo. Let's tee it up. Have a fab stream, Pearl. And have fun, chat. No worries, Richard. Go get yourself some good sleep, mate. Appreciate you a lot and enjoy Japan. That's going to be awesome. You volunteer at Hillsville Sanctuary? That's so cool. That's so cool. If I was going to say I stream and record videos, I don't go out and about much. No, I love to go out and about. I'm like, I know my job is on a PC, but I love to go and look at things and see things outside of the house, believe it or not. I love touching grass. I just don't get to do it as often as I want to. So, but yeah, it's great. Sorry, I'm just reading. Okay. Touching grass. I love touching. It's great. It's awesome. Everybody should get outside more. We all should get outside more. Everybody's online too much. We're all too chronically online, alright? We're forgetting how to human and how to socialize. I know it's, of course, not for everybody, but I'm just saying. I think we're all inside a bit much now. Especially after a certain period of years, a few years ago. I think we're all stuck indoors now. Okay. That's fairly... Technically, I need to do the chains, but I don't mind what color they are. Do I want to... Sorry, I'm going to free camp. Do I want to leave them the blue? I could leave them the blue. They look fine blue. Okay. Ether and Scar threaten to burn... Ether threat... Look, I can see it coming from Scar, but Ether? What the heck, man? I do things to help the server. And people just threaten my livelihood. What the heck? Why did they threaten to burn my tower? Does this all need to be done? Yes, this needs to be done. Did I wax? I'm pretty sure... Oh, dang it. Well, that ain't gonna work if I just de-wax it. There it goes. A couple bits here. I know Joel's needed waxing, right? Did I end up waxing Joel's, or did I fly away without waxing it? I've already done Mumbo's. At least the majority of it. It was pretty good by the time I came back to wax it. I think we might have to do Joel's. Did I wax it? I'm just looking. I flew off. I didn't do it. We'll let it Nugget. Okay. Raspberry, thank you for the 21 months, by the way. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you. Alex Octo, thank you for the 44 months. When she is the fire alarm, Pearl's always cool and calm. If you're stuck, give her a shout. She'll be there to help you out. So move aside and make way for Firewoman Pearl, because she's going to save the day. Firewoman Pearl, because she's brave to the core. Pearl's the hero next door. Where did all of those words come from? That's some bars being spat right there, Alex. My golly goo. Well, thank you very much for the 44 months and the absolute, like, craziness you got going on there with the bars. That's amazing. Danica, thank you for the 42 months as well. Welcome back in. I already thanked you. We're going to thank you again. That's fine. Kay, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Thank you so much. Oh, and Capricorn, on top of doing the 20 gifted before, I also did the 6 months of tier 3. You did 20 gifted subs, and you're also tier 3ing for 6 months? Hold on, let me just double check it. Yeah, what the heck? Capricorn. Thank you so much. What the heck? Where'd you come from? What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Craziness. Thank you so much. Golly goo. It's Curly well down we go. Scorch, thank you for the 100 biddy Scorch and the big Larry right there. Thank you so much. We got Squishy Ran, thank you for the 6 months. Churian, thank you for the 200 biddies. We have to compensate for Monday. We have subs to give and bits to share. Is that how that works? I didn't realize. Thank you. Zavik, thank you for the 21 months as well. Welcome back in, lovely. Oops. And some of that. Yeah, so I figured we could do the waxing while I catch things up at the start. We've also got... Go scrolly wally down. Ben Lilu, thank you for the 23 months. Just want to say thank you. 23 months in your streams made me find a community and peace in a time where many cool stuff are piling up. Your streams will always be a joy, and even if sometimes I just like, I'm really happy to be here. Oh, thank you so much, lovely. I hope things work out okay and go in the correct direction that should be taken for you. And I hope, yeah, I hope things are going all right. Sorry, I'm sucking at words sometimes. But you're amazing, and thank you for being a part of the community, and thank you for the like. I appreciate you. We got Clara with the 2 years as well. Insane amount of time right there. Thank you, Clara, for the 2 years. Thank you so very, very much. Welcome back. It's a long time. Sheeny Fox with the 50 biddies as well before that. Thank you so much as well. We got Scully Who. Thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back in, Scully Who. Jimmy Knight. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome, welcome back. We got Miggins. Thank you for the 26 months. Coming on by. Kawaii Tron, also with the 10 biddies. Can't think of a question of the week since you used all your brain cell power last night making an Amori title screen mod. Ooh, fancy. 1 second, let me just do that. There we go. It was way harder than I thought it would be. Massive thanks to Maddie for helping me figure out the Atlas YAML JavaScript stuff. Put it in file code. Hey, nice. Well, that's good. That's awesome. Coding can be quite satisfying when it actually works out. And then you realize you've changed something that's like part of your life that you've been doing for a little bit. And it's like, this is awesome. You can see something you've made in a game that you love. Sick. Very, very cool. What's good, Zoe? Thank you for the 11 months. Just watched the VOD and you guys talked about mispronouncing names. Well, you also mispronounced my name. And the reason is that your pronunciation is German. Thus, you couldn't have possibly pronounced it correctly. Thus, I have decreed that your pronunciation is the official way of pronouncing my name in English. Oh, okay. Zoe. I kind of want to know how I'm saying it wrong now. But at least you've given me a whole pass. I appreciate it. It's now been official. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, lovely. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back in. Frozen, thank you for the 38 months as well. Welcome back in, and thank you for the kind words. But I'm to blame for all of your hours in No Man's Sky ever since the weekend. I mean, that's fine. It's okay. I now have hours in Ark since I did that initial Ark stream, so you know, I can blame myself for that stuff too. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And we also got Silent Seething Oblivion. Thank you for the 2 years as well with the milestone. Chaos Cherry, thank you for the 9 months coming by. Sarah Laurel, thank you for the 11 months. Golly, thank you. Catastrophiku? Have I been mispronouncing your name the entire time? Katos by chance? It's very plausible, honestly. Thank you all so much. I hope I haven't missed anybody. You all are amazing. Thank you. Okay, let me sleep. Okay. Boop. Da-da. Bloop. Come on, I know it's going nighttime. We gotta bloop it. We gotta bloop it real good. Come on. Let me sleep. All right, let me just check something else real quick as well. Okay, no, we're good. Awesome. All right, I had to double check things. Bloop. I'm fine. No, I caught up. We're doing great. But the Eeper do eepings. I have to do my eepings. Look at all my eepings. Oh, Doc eeped at one point. Oh, Doc beat me to it. Arkies. Well, let me put away the wax, because now we are going to get out to the coarse dirt and do a little bit more base fixing up, honestly, with you. That one's empty. How much of the wax do I have in here? You know what? Let's fill this little shulker box up. Spoon shaped? You've never had the problem of streamers mispronouncing your name. How can we butcher it? Spoon Shappy! There we go. I've got that covered for you. Spoon Shappy? That's how you pronounce it, right? I got it. Or Spoon's Hape. Yeah, Spoon's Hape works. That's a bit more straightforward. I feel like Dory. Oh, golly. I got you covered. I feel like we've been talking about name pronunciation so much lately. It does come up a lot. Do I really butcher it that much? That we have to talk about it so frequently? I must do. It's gotta be what it is. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna put this away in here as a nice little storage box for my honeycomb, which is lovely. And then we're gonna get out the coarse dirt, which is over on the side. Name butchering is semi-common. It's extremely common. We read a lot of names as streamers every time we go live. We're bound to get, honestly, quite a few of them wrong. Okay, we don't have much coarse dirt, but we might not need that much. We'll see how far this one goes. I've never gotten yours wrong. Well, I'm very glad about that, at least. That's good. That's very good. Okay. Upsy daisies. Loved yesterday's episode. The Firewatch towers are really good. Fit for the server. A really good fit for the server, and I can't wait to see what shenanigans follow. Ah, thank you very much, Abazzy. I'm glad you liked them. Yeah, look, the intention is honestly that people can troll me with them as much as they like. It's fine. The only hope is that maybe I'm recording if it happens. That's the only thing with the pearls is intended to be like, you know, you're not supposed to exactly know when it's gonna happen, especially if like someone's calling on you. So yeah, it's just hard that I've pretty much got to be recording these. If I think something might happen because there's certain people on the server, maybe I'll click the record button for things. Okay, we have this guy we need to get actually over there. Where do we want to aim for him to go? We could put him in a boat. A boat's probably the easiest way for me to get him there, actually. Let's do that. Look at a boat and we'll put him over. You set your recording status in the tab menu so people know you're recording. The thing is, like, I've done that before in the past when I was recording. But it's still even. Still might not even catch it. Okay, let's see. Somehow every time. Oh, sorry. There's a lot going on in chat. Sorry, I keep missing your name pronunciation. Let's see. But using pearls to troll pearl. That's how it goes, right? You've also got to use the pearlescent froglights to troll me as well. Somehow. Don't know how you would, but you've also technically got to do that. Yeah, so there was a lot of stuff happening with the Nether Hub over the was it earlier in the week that it occurred? A lot of stuff has changed there. I technically also now have to make myself a little fun-themed portal for people to go through. Something else we're going to think about a little bit there. I'm actually quite excited about the prospect of designing my own little nether portal tunnel. Now that I've actually made one this season. And I remember having fun with it in season 9. Yeah, that was thoroughly enjoyable. Okay. We gotta do that as well. It's another video topic that I could do. Okay, hello. I'm here to capture you in a boat, sir. If you could please... Oh. If you could please... Please hold. If you could please get in the boat. Thank you. Appreciate you. Alright, we're getting rid of this. Sorry, your house is being destroyed. But I'll move you to a new one. It's fine. It'll have a lot more space, I promise. Okay. If you look at the Nether Hub, you might notice some pearlescent froglights are not placed in the same orientation. You're trying to say that to get it to bother me, but you know that I'm the kind of person that would specifically leave things if you point them out, just to troll you guys. So now that you've pointed it out to me, I know that you've noticed it, and therefore I probably won't fix it. Isn't that a great thing? Isn't it wonderful? Have I seen the new baby striders? I did. They're actually adorable. I'm surprised at like the insane amount of baby rehauling that's happening in Minecraft. Ashan! Kind of satisfying. Ashan! Anyway, thank you for the $20 tip. You've pronounced my name correctly from the start, but I've mistyped your... You've mistyped my name! You've mistyped it! It's okay. It makes up for how many other names I mispronounced. Sean, thank you for the $20 tip. I'm glad I've been saying it correctly. That's something. That's awesome. Thank you very much for the $20. What the heck? The baby striders are very cute. They're adorable. There's a few mobs that are adorable. Some of them are just like, okay, I kind of got used to the old baby mobs. So now that they've kind of been, they're kind of like chibified, right? They got the really big heads and little bodies. I'm not used to it very much, and I kind of miss some of the old babies, but it needs to be style consistent, and they're going for the very like cutesy factor, which I totally understand. I want to do that. Striders are literally out. So we have apple striders and what is it, like nugget chickens or something? What are people referring to them as? Little golden balls. Who are my neighbors? Cleo is right there. Joe's right there. We got Will's castle up on the hill. If I go over here, you can see more of my neighbors. Boop, 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 boop. We got Ren right there. And we got Falsey right there. And then, actually, over this side, technically, once Scar builds a bit more, you'll be able to see him a bit more. But this is that Scarland right there as well. Scar's Land, not Scarland. Don't get confused with last season. They made the baby zombie hitbox a bit bigger, at least. I did see that was actually an issue, because with the trial chambers, they've designed it so the baby zombies can walk underneath certain spaces that players can't. And that new slightly pixel bigger design breaks those. Which I was like, that's a kind of fair assessment that that's an issue. This morning on Skiz's stream, XB said Australia is top of his list for places to visit. How do we make this happen? I mean, that's on XB for making it happen at the end of the day, right? That's really cool though. Usually Australia is not on people's top list for places to visit. Well, it kind of is. It really depends on people's stance on how much they think the wildlife is going to affect their enjoyment experience. But like a lot of the people I talk to and friends, I say it, they always say, oh, there's too many spiders, it's too far. That is the complete standard of do you want to come to Australia response. So hearing someone say they actually want to visit, that's on the top of the list. I'm very happy about that. That's very cool. Who's doing the noises? Emrys, thank you so much for the $25 tip. Thank you for a lovely community pearl, one that is accepting to all. A place I've become comfortable to accept. I'm non-binary. I'm sorry for the unpronounceable name change, but you've done well with the Emrys part. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. And that is very sweet of you to say, and I'm very, very glad that you feel comfortable here. That's awesome. Very, very cool. I'm saying awesome a lot today. You guys are awesome. Did you know that? Apparently that's my word of the day. But it is. Okay, it is. Thank you. I'm very glad though. I'm very, very glad. I'm also repeating myself a bit today. What is happening? Where is my speech pattern gone? Oh. Okay. Villager, you're coming with me, sir. Bloop. We're going on a trip in our favorite little boat. I roll and I roll and I roll and we go and we roll. I can lead him, technically, but I feel like that would take longer to get the exact trajectory that I need, so, you know. The goanna's the current issue. You've got too many pets and you currently can't find one, and the goannas are hanging around more than they have previously. Wait, what? You've got too many pets and you currently can't find one. And the goannas are... Oh, are you saying... Oh. Are you saying the goannas did something to your missing pet? Have I read and comprehends that correctly? I hope I'm wrong, to be honest with you. Because that sounds terrible. I hope they're okay. Never realized the animation of rowing. That's so cute. Yeah, look, and when you're like turning direction, it matches the direction you're going as well. It's cool. All right, I can't row up here though, so we're gonna have to lead him up here, and we're gonna give this guy a friend. Oh, he's just looking over this way at the friends. Oh, I need to put another bed in there apparently. That's all right. Okay. Lead. Bloop. Thank you for trying to help out. That does mean a lot, little man. All right, come on. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Let's go up the stairs together. Okay, through the door. Ah, you did such a good job. Good job. Okay, goodbye now. I don't want you to die, so you can stay in the boat for now. Isn't the villager taller than me? I have no idea. I call everything little guy. You can call me little guy if you want. Just gonna Twitch again, and I'm so happy that Pearl Stream is the first I've caught. You're super glad to be here, even though you're in Sydney and it's 12 AM. It's okay, it's 12 AM for me too, if it's any consolation. Hi, Moth. Welcome in, lovely. Did I read your name right? I did. Welcome in. Stinky little guy. They're all stinky little guys. Okay. That villager is moved. I think there's like another villager technically in one of these houses up here. Larry is mud. Larry is mud. I've also technically There's another couple of new people coming very soon to our team. I decided not to mod them today because it was like kind of decided right before stream. So I was like, we're gonna hold that off until like Friday, to give them a bit of extra time. But I've got 2 more people joining us to help us out with the community. New people, don't act surprised, worry. You knew there was more people coming. I told you. Do they know yet? Well, I sent them the message. I mean, I was the one that asked them in the first place if they wanted to be a moderator. Yeah, but yeah. See, you can't act surprised. So yes, all long-time community members who I've but basically, it's been a long time since I had properly instated some mods on the channel, and I was like, yeah, well, technically we don't. It's not a. Like, you guys have been amazing. Like, the chances of something seemingly going wrong in this stream is kind of like 2%, 1%. Not a lot happens. So, we don't specifically need a lot of staff members, but it certainly is absolutely fantastic to have them there and supporting the community and being here, and it's absolutely amazing, and I appreciate their time so very, very much. And these people have been watching the streams for quite a while, and I feel very confident in everyone's abilities that I've asked. I don't know when or who or how many. Yeah, no, I haven't told you who and I haven't told you how many, but there's 2. There's 2. I did ask there was another person, but it wasn't the right time for them, and it's completely respectable by every means. It's that but things could happen. Exactly. Things could happen, just like the chat of like the other day. You know, you never know. You never know. Better to have them and not need. Exactly. Exactly. I take it on a very kind of chill way when it comes to moderating. Like, there's no expectations of people coming in on the staff team. If you just be here, and if you notice something, then that's cool. You do something, you can do something and help that way. But like, people don't have to stress about being here every single stream and everything like that. So. Will I ever play Peak with Green again? I don't think they're playing Peak at the moment, to be honest with you. I think a lot of people have kind of moved on, unfortunately, from Peak. I haven't played in a hot second, even though I was quite enjoying Peak. But I haven't even played very much myself. I'll probably return to it someday. Who that is that would be returning alongside with me is another question entirely. I couldn't really speak of that in advance, to be honest with you. Be helpful during the Gamers Outreach weekend too. Exactly. And I have honestly so much appreciation for a moderation team that wants to help out and hang out here and just be there for the community. It's awesome, and yeah, I appreciate a lot. I am gonna like mention, like, if you guys don't see them as mods on Discord at this point in time, that is simply because I do not want them stressing about moderating the Discord. We're gonna give it a little bit of time and see if they even want to be a moderator on there first before putting them into the bowels of the Discord, because the Discord is a whole different can of worms. I don't want to stress anyone out. So that is why they may not have the moderator role on there yet. I don't want to put that kind of stress on anybody for the moment. But in the future, we're just giving it a little bit of time to get used to things first before popping them in there. Am I going to be playing Hades 2? I would love to play Hades 2. I do feel like I need to finish the story first, though, of the original game. We don't have many runs left to do on that. I think we've got like, what, 6 more boss completions to do, which technically would take a few streams. But it's not terrible. Gasp so nice and Pelcourt. Things happen in the Discord. You know, there's always some certain beans that need to be put back in the can sometimes. But that is very normal when you have a 24/7 community. What am I getting again? Oh, that's right. I want to get another boat. Or a little bit boat. Bam. Got a boat. All right. What's the Discord? !Discord if you'd like to pop in. You never see stuff on the Discord? Mods must be great. I also get pinged as well whenever anybody pings mods. So I'm in there doing stuff too. I don't like sit. I used to read a lot of the messages back when I was a little bit younger on the YouTube side, but I kind of just I sit back a bit more these days with the YouTube stuff. I read video chatter a lot. Discord's more stressful than Twitch. Discord is. I found there's more moderation that kind of happens over in Discord versus the Twitch side of things. Twitch is a lot easier to moderate, in my opinion. Do you think you'd play Among Us again with the group when the movies? There's a movie? Well, I didn't quite know there was a movie, to be honest with you. Now I know. I don't know, maybe. Among Us is like, okay, it wasn't, like, it's not like my favorite game. I think I enjoy it in short bursts, I think. Discord moderation is a lot to deal with. It is a bit to deal with. Okay. Discord always needs more moderation, not gonna lie. Yeah, lots of things can change on Discord. It's a bit of a harder situation to monitor. You missed Friday night stabbies? Oh, I can't. We played that a lot, didn't we? We played that a good decent amount. Gosh, I didn't realize how painful this terrain would be when I claimed this spot. I kind of miss just having a nice flat bit of terrain that I could terraform. Because this terrain is just so funky to do stuff with. Kind of a bit of a pain. It does lead at least for a good option for like cliff sides and things though, at least. And I gotta move my portal at some point. Find a better spot for that. And also decorate this wall because I hate the fact this is just stone. I think I'm gonna get rid of this too. We have to put Mr. Snowman somewhere there. Bloop, bloop. You want to go on a journey? You going outside? Can you even get outside? Are you smart enough to get outside? There you go. Now you can. I changed the doors around. Wait! Don't put snow everywhere! I can't think I put a lead on you, can I? I can put a lead on you. Get in the boat before you make a mess. Thank you. Alright, he's already made a mess. Look at this. Didn't take very long, did it? Da, da, da. You're in a mod in a Discord server with around 90 members and it can be tough? Oh boy. 90 and you're... Ooh dear, I've broken the boat. Oh no, I've broken the boat. Ah! Thank you. Okay, there we go. Wait, if I... Wait. Snow printer! You can just drag a golem wherever you want it to go. I mean, technically you can do that without the boat as well, but this does stop it from walking in very specific directions. I don't know, he still left snow, even though I'm dragging the boat places. That... Oh gosh, I can't walk to save my life. Well, it's gonna be super messy putting him anywhere. I'm gonna leave a snow... Oh, you can write, like, with him, you know? Be like, hey man, I got my snow golem. You can write with it like you would, like, a plane in the sky with the little puffs of cloud that they leave behind. I'm leaving a mess everywhere now. Oh, please don't break my... Okay. I don't even know where I'm putting him. I'm just dragging him. Where do I put this guy? Alright, we're gonna put him in the storage. Oh, and making a mess everywhere. I could just make a brand new golem, but no, we're dragging this guy. Oh, I've made a mess. Alright, come on. You gonna be able to get through this? Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, where do I put you? I put you like in with the sheep, maybe? You want to go down with the sheep? Technically, wait, could you then just... You don't even have to take him out of the boat. You could just leave him in the boat. To do this? Why the heck are we putting him in corners with trapdoors? We could just stick him in a boat. Okay, well, you're gonna come downstairs with the sheep. Just leave stuff everywhere. Oh no. Oh, leaving stuff everywhere. Okay, I want to see the desire path that I've just made with this snowman. You can see the exact trajectory that I've taken. All right, we're gonna have to sleep, because it's going nighttime. I'm kind of fascinated by seeing like where people have exactly walked, because you get basically almost the exact path that somebody has chosen to take with this. Look at it. Look at it. Tammy Twist! Thank you for the 6-month resub, lovely. Welcome, welcome back in. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wait, I have to like totally do something with this. I don't know. It kind of just it'll just look like a snow golem's walked around there. But we gotta make it like, I don't know, you can do like calligraphy with it and stuff. Wonder who's been here. Yeah, someone's been here. It looks like a really specific, like that snow golem knew where it was going kind of path, you know? I want to fly up and see it in the sky. Exactly, Moth the Nerd. I know, right? Look at the path. I'm just so fascinated. I'm fascinated by my own walking choice. Alright. Time to be a cleaning lady and just clean all this up. That's awesome. Fly Happy Gas low over someone's base with a snow golem in it? True. I mean, it would kind of do a very similar... Well, I guess you could drop and, like, start... You can do, like, little period points and everything. Like, commas and stuff. You just, like, lift the ghast up, then it'll stop writing. It's calligraphy. Straight away. It's just straight up writing with a ghast. We have a pencil. Guys, we have pencils in Minecraft now. So now we just need to make, like, a really big blackboard or something, so it would look like chalk on a blackboard. That's such a cool concept to me. I don't know. There's something about it that's just kind of fun. And then maybe all of the blocks are attached to like pistons or something. So all you have to do is press a button and it erases it. Like the Etch-a-Sketch. It's an Etch-a-Sketch. That's what it is. It's an Etch-a-Sketch. You just put it on pistons because once they go down, the snow's going to break. This is how we do it. Minecraft. That's kind of fun. Draw with a ghast in your very own Minecraft Etch-a-Sketch. I feel like it'd be kind of hard to write with though with the ghast, to be honest with you. Seems like a game there. I think the game thing would be a bit hard. If there was different colors of snow, then you could do that whole thing where you see like how much of the board someone can take over with their color. But because it's only white snow, I don't know. Pictionary? Oh gosh. I feel like that would be more frustrating than just placing the blocks yourself. I think. I don't know. I don't know how to make it a game. I could totally do an Etch-a-Sketch. But making it a game is like, I think, another thing entirely. Okay. Easier than an Etch-a-Sketch as you can lift up and move diagonally. This is true. This is true. Well, yeah. There's also like ones I've seen that are like Etch-a-Sketches, but they've got like the the kids will have like a tablet and there's a pen that's magnetic, and you have the little like graphite dust or whatever dust it is underneath, and when you put the pen to the top of it, it lifts up the stuff and then creates drawings, and then you can erase it by like shaking it and stuff like that. Or swiping the little dial from one side to the other to break the magnetic field. I don't know, what is it inside it? Is it graphite? Because graphite's not magnetic. What is it inside it? It wouldn't be graphite. Magnadoodle. Yeah, probably like one of those. Yeah. My niece had one pretty recently. She loves it. Yeah, iron? Iron fillings. Okay, that's it. They've been around for so long. It's basically what an Etch-a-Sketch is in a way. Same type of thing. Okay. Ooh, I have full inventory. Redraw a pattern with the snow golem as a mini game. You get points for each snow that's correct, and you lose points. Oh, so you get more points if you're accurate with it. But of course, there would be a merit to being speedy with it. Yeah. Okay. I could see that. Would that be more frustrating than fun though? I think it definitely needs music. Gosh darn, I keep breaking this. It needs music to go with it. To make it more entertaining, kind of like maybe a little bit stress inducing. You can get whiteboard ones, but then we can get whiteboard ones. How does the whiteboard one work? Like, the fastest team to replicate a drawing accurately and fast. Yeah, well, how if you make a mistake, like you gotta... I guess you would have one person on the ground, like saying, yeah, drop it down there, it's fine. I don't know. Could be interesting. I feel like I need to make it more enjoyable though, other than just like stressful. Because you could be like really slow and accurate, but I feel like it might be painful for people eventually. Get points off for mistakes or something. Yeah. I need it to be more rewarding though. Cool if you could program the pistons to only break wrong blocks. So that, right, if it breaks it and then there's like a snowball that comes from it and it lands in a hopper, like that can automatically calculate the incorrect score, yeah? So you don't need like a... what is it? It's not an Empire? No, what am I trying to... Why am I not braining right now? Is it Empire? What am I thinking of? The person that wears the black and white in a soccer game. Umpire! I kept thinking of Empire. I'm just like, that's not right. Like, Empire's not the word, but I swear it's something similar. Umpire. My brain doesn't work sometimes. Referee works too. Because umpire is what I was thinking of though. It just wouldn't come out of my brain for some reason. Oh, yay. Okay. Let me just see. Hi, Renatus. How you doing? Welcome in, lovely. Hello. We had a bit of a chat about what we're doing. We've set up pearls at all of the Firewatch towers, as well as waxed them all so that they're the right colors. We've moved some villages around. We're flattening out a little bit of an area, neatening it up, putting down some coarse dirt, and then we're going to move on to some cliff terraining. Yeah, a little bit later on in stream once we've done this bit. Umpire is just baseball SMP? Umpire? Okay. I'm gonna have to also make myself a sugarcane farm at some point as well. Probably would be good. That doesn't go in there. What else? Oh, the beds came from the villager houses. Except for this one. That's my current bed. Oak door can go away. Sand can go away. We don't need that right now. Okay. Can use 2 game fields, observers and lamps to simulate that Mario Party game where they have to cover as many tiles as possible. Observers and lamps to simulate the Mario Party game where they have to cover as many tiles as possible. What if there's like a merit to it where it's like that wherever the snow lands, the game sees and lights up a board slightly off to the side, and then you can like visually see. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know. Let me think a little bit. I mean, Purtle came from just random on-stream brainstorming. I totally believe we can suddenly randomly have this mini game come out of nowhere. I don't know if it's the one that I would want as a full season thing. Just like Purtle. We need to think of something that we think is simple, like Purtle, and it come out complicated, but also a really fun and easy thing to just like do for like 5 minutes at the start of a stream type situation. And be able to get Ollie back. Breaks the wrong one and then adds a small penalty for getting a piece wrong, then it's just times. The penalty would be like 5 gold nuggets if you're using a similar thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, like with the snowballs dropping down. For sure. Make 2 separate boards and whoever fills it fastest. Yeah, I mean it's less fun though because you're not drawing with it, right? Which is the whole point of it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have a little think. I don't think it's there yet though. Target practice with snowballs. Well, that's completely out of the what we were trying to utilize. How about would be changing the pattern? Yeah, well, I mean, I was maintaining Purtle for the entirety of last season. Oops, okay. Bloop. Okay, well, there's no villager in here. At least there was just a snowman. Okay, this house needs to go. Goodbye. Instead of Scrabble, how about Scramble? How would Scramble work? Well, how did I read that? You said Uno Pearl Edition, and you guys have been saying Unk so much lately that I read that as Unk Pearl Edition, and I don't know what to think about that. Ah, it's raining! It's raining! Kinda like the rain, actually. Get some rain. I'm really brave. I don't know. You guys are infecting, and it's I don't think it's a good thing either, honestly. What if this new game is gonna be getting Grid Runners vibe? Could be like a course full of random mini games, but you gotta make it different every time, though, right? That's the struggle with it. I want to make something that is self-maintaining, which is what bingo is. But the way that I'm going this season, something tells me I'm not gonna be able to get around to it. I don't know. I really want to get around to it, though. Once things stop kind of like requiring my immediate attention, then I can work on some things that aren't related to like the firefighter stuff and things like that. I need to go sleep in a bed. Infecting me are diseased? No, I am. I mean, well, actually, no, maybe you are, I guess, you know? You guys are infecting me with this new age lingo and words. Must be then in that case, right? Chat is also a bit diseased, to be fair. I didn't say it. Worry said it. Brand new mod, getting in with the words here. Exploding pearls sounds like a fun. Exploding pearls? That doesn't sound like a fun game at all. That sounds like I'm gonna be dying over and over again. Said it and would say it again. Worry said it now. Don't worry about it, chat. It's fine. Didn't know what Unk was until a week ago. It's okay. Well, most of the generation don't know what Unk is themselves, even though they're using it. So. All right, this is looking so much neater. This, actually, we have to technically mark off. Because this is the escape from this building. So this can even have, like, a little piece jutting off the back of it here. What do I want to do? Do I want to make this a flat roof? Yeah, I think this one would be better as a flat. That has, like, a piece coming around. And that is our emergency escape for the building. I don't have enough blocks there to finish that, but I think that'll help with the shape on the back just ever so slightly. It's still not great. This needs to change. But the thing is with these fire training towers is they're supposed to just go straight up and straight down. What I do need is windows, honestly. I could put windows in there. That'll help it a lot. Then maybe like another balcony or something around the back would help. For this area, now we've got that lined out a bit more. We can change all this floor to our coarse dirt. I got 2 players. One player who sees the picture and the other who can't. It's subscribed to one player and it's based on accuracy with a 5-minute time limit. See, that's great, Jade. But technically, I feel like technically that has been done before in Minecraft. Quite a few times. But it is a lovely idea. And I feel like that's more of a handheld thing versus a gas thing. I'm gonna put that in there for now. Oh gosh, bundles are great. Look at that. Saved a lot of space just like that. Do I have an emergency window staircase? An emergency window staircase? What do you mean by emergency window staircase? You mean like on blah 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 apartments and such, how they have like the little staircase that comes out and they can crawl through the windows that they push up and then they go through and then they got the scaffolding and stuff down the side. Yeah, like fire escape. One of those. Technically there's one on the other side of the building. Because like you've got, in a way, that is basically your typical staircase fire escape. Without obviously the retractable ladder that they usually have at the very bottom of it. Those don't really need to be on many buildings in Australia. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen any fire escapes on buildings in Australia, to be honest with you. We usually have just regular door emergency exits. I can't actually think of any buildings that have it. It's very much more of a New York thing, right? At least that's what we usually see in movies. Palmer's in New York having that. Well, you gotta make sure you get your sleep in that there. Is it Ariaci? Ariaci? I'm butchering the name. I'm so sorry, lovely. Does burnt snow golem snow put out fires? It would, probably. It would replace the fire with the snow. We could test it out to make sure, but I mean, it probably would. I guess you could drop a snow golem or some fire. It wouldn't be able to do the sides, though, of blocks, which would make it a pretty inefficient firefighting method. It doesn't, really? I mean, I gotta try it. You know, it's completely within our nature this season to try things that just end up failing. So that means, in the grand scheme of keeping things on theme of trying and failing this stuff, we now have to try it so then we can fail it. And see the sadness again of yet another fire method being drowned out, ironically. Or just burn it. Well, if it's in the boat, no, right? But maybe. Hello! People want me to set you on fire. Let me get the lead out first. Is that on the golem or the boat? Oh good, it's the boat. The lead broke. Oh, the boat broke. Okay. Well, that's it. Yeah. Well, the boat broke trying to bring it through fire. I think that's the more concerning issue. I think that guy would totally burn in the fire first because he usually moves on to the next block before the snow ends up getting there. Oh no. To be fair, he does set the snow first. Alright, come here, you. Let's make a mess of my room. Oh, he's on fire. Well, it was for science, I guess. Sorry. Chat wanted to see if it would work, so that's totally not my fault. It's totally not my fault. That's on you guys. That wasn't me. That's you asked, you know. I had to oblige. No, I'm not sorry, but I feel like you guys should be sorry because my golem died. And I feel like that was a really sad experience that you made me go through. Because I don't have control over my keyboard or my mouse. That was completely chat's doing. Alright. Okay, we make another one. Isn't that, that's all my third or fourth one anyway. Pumpkin? Pumpkin. Here we go. Sorry, you're worried. What are you worrying about? Oh dear. It's gone rogue. Alright. Bloop. 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 Don't put snow everywhere. You better get in that boat right now. Stop it. Snow. Get in there. Look at that! It never ever happened! Don't know what you're talking about. Nothing happened here. Okay, it's back where it needs to be. You're not worrying about it at this point? I'm glad you leaned into it yourself. Okay. If you're fighting the fire in a group, maybe you could splash it with fire res and make a safe path for them that way. Splashing with fire is interesting. I still think it's not going to be as efficient as just being a person putting it out. Like, I don't think grabbing this guy in a boat is going to be that, especially when you got to do all the setup. But now I'm curious. I don't have any fire res on. Oh, yes, I do. We're testing again. Everybody's asking me to test. Okay, we're gonna splash you. We're gonna put that there. And we're gonna lead you out of the boat. If you could, please. Yeah, cause it exists in that one space, like the snow does not override. Unfortunately. It does not. The fire takes over the snow, which makes sense. Like, it's just snow. Fire's a little bit too strong for snow. Okay. It would have been cool though. That would have been very cool. Gotta test things out. I feel like one day we'll discover something that people just did not know. I mean, I feel like that was great. You know, obviously that's in the right direction. But I'm hoping one day we discover a way to put out fires that is really handy for players in Minecraft, because we don't really experiment with it often, right? We usually just accept that our house is probably burnt down as soon as that fire starts. One day we'll figure something out and it's going to be the best ever, you know? We'll have so many episodes of failure and it'll come to a resounding success. I believe in it. Splash water bottles doesn't work on Java. Oh, they do, but they only put out like a tiny cross. Like this is the range that they put out. That's what they do. Usually they just do this, but they put out that. So they're highly ineffective than just going around and whacking it with your hand. Unfortunately. What if fire resistance could be used like a gel and put on blocks to make blocks fireproof? You'd love it if Mojang added something like that. Yeah, imagine if you just waxed things and it made it fireproof, I guess. But I think that might feel a bit too, like, over the top for Minecraft. I don't know. They'll update it as soon as you announce season 12. Yeah, right as I'm done with the firewoman thing. Look, if they update anything to do with fire at this point, I would just find that so cool. Because it means they would have been, like, listening to us trying things out and it not working, going, you know what, maybe that's an issue. But at the end of the day, you just put a lightning rod above your base, for lightning at least. And if you light fire to your base because you tried to make a fireplace and didn't really set it up correctly, then oh no, I guess that's the player's fault. I don't know. It just would be really cool. I think wind burst would have been a really cool way to put out fires, but it kind of makes sense if they don't, because it technically is fueling the fire with oxygen. Like, how effective should that be at the end of the day, you know? Okay. Gonna make a firefighting tool and call it Pearlescent Hose. I'm dying. Alright. Mossy cobble needs to go away. I think we're probably gonna need to make a little bit more coarse dirt, which is okay. We can make a bit more of that. It's a troll. Troll's online. Okay, we are gonna do bloop. Did I get 2? I got 1 stack. Wait. Oh, I did get 2 stacks. There's a gems. A gems as well. Old people. Will fire spread through iron or copper bars? I think it's more of a radius versus going through blocks type situation for Minecraft. So probably. I'm pretty sure it does. Like if you set up a fireplace, right? Let's say this is your fire here, right? This is your fire. If you did copper bars all the way around like that, that fire is still going to jump out if this was a wooden floor. So yeah, it doesn't really work based on if something's blocking it. It works based on radius. Have to ask Jen about the renticles? Why? What renticles? Why am I asking Jem about the renticles? What are the renticles? Well, you say you want me to ask Jem about it, but I'm very confused where this came from in the first place. Don't ask. Right. Because it will what? What did I admit? Obviously something happened on the Nether Portal stream. I'm assuming that's what that's from. Alright. What are renticles? I don't know and I'm afraid to ask. Alright. Let's just change that a little bit here. My wardens are still chilling down there, aren't they? Bloop. Yep, they're still chilling down there. Okay. Alright, should we do, like, the back of this little structure here? Should we try to, like, make this look a little bit nicer so it's not horribly ugly to look at? Just feel like it needs something. Like, even if I do... I know this wasn't topic of stream today, but what if I do, like... What if there was a... I need regular dirt, actually. Let me get regular dirt so we can structure it out instead of using coarse dirt. Don't want to use the good stuff. I'm gonna try something. I know it's supposed to be up and down tower. What happens when you put a snowball on fire? It just burn, I guess. Just be on fire. I didn't actually notice, actually. Why did I just say that twice? So, in the last episode, you know that segment with Impulse? And he threw a little water bottle onto the tree and it failed? I actually didn't notice, even in editing, even though I zoomed in myself on that little moment because it was funny. The item got set on fire. As he was throwing, he threw the bottle like this, and the item got set on fire. Like, what? I didn't notice in editing or anything. I saw it when someone put a little GIF on Twitter, and I was like, huh, the bottle's on fire. The water bottle caught on fire. Like, what the heck is that? Not only did he fail at hitting the tree, but he set water on fire. What a wonderful turn of events that was. Okay, I really need that fire training tower, huh? Any projectile that passes through fire or lava sets on fire. The thing is, didn't even pass through fire. I guess technically the fire occupied that block space, despite obviously being just on the side of the block. And because it brushed it right before that block despawned, it must have like gone inside the radius to set it on fire. It's fascinating stuff. But the absolute timing of that is brilliant. All right, so this bit I was thinking, like, what if it like came out? What if there's a little jut piece that like came out like this far maybe, right? And then we came up like this, a little high. So we just give a bit of shape to this like blocky section here, and then we make a chill roof like that coming off it, just to give it a bit of shape. Let me go along here. We're gonna like hit this bit over here. Okay, that comes out one more. Okay, and then we go up like here. Fire truck just passed by your house. Well, I hope everything's alright. Maybe it wasn't water impulse through his drink. Like a Molotov? Oh. So it's my fault. I gave him a Molotov instead of a bottle of water. That makes sense. So if we do something like this. Whoop. Let's see. Would that help change the shape? That would. I feel like that would make a big impact on the shape of this building. I know it's supposed to be a fire training tower, but to be fair, the main part about the tower is that bit. And it still looks perfectly fine from the front of it. The back of it, we can make a utility, I feel like. I know usually in real life, they're kind of like solo standing buildings, but it's all contained, you know, in training. So I think that would be fine. That would help with the horrible flatness that's going on here. No, I haven't made the helicopter stuff yet, but there will be a helicopter in the future. Same as a plane. Gotta make those spots, but I ain't got time at the moment because we gotta do the Nautilus course first. Okay, then this one has its own flat roof. Like so. Okay. Think about it, the unsafe fire escapes are actually very realistic. I mean, yeah, actually, we could, like, you know, say, hey, you know, sometimes things are unexpected and may not be built as you would otherwise think engineers would make them. So here, have this weird scenario where this building is doing this funky thing. Okay, let's break this up a little bit. The Nautilus Corsalis. Is that what it's being called, or is that what you came up with all of a sudden? Boop. Get rid of this cobblestone. Okay, Dirt is our marking medium. See you later, Meg. Thank you so much for coming in today, lovely. Have yourself a good one. Okay, Salisbury. Thank you for the 11 months, by the way. Loving the new season and the training tower. Was wondering if you have an idea for the nether portal design and for the Nautilus race if you are trying it with your fire or water theme. Loving this season. Thank you for being awesome. Oh, tying it. Why did I say trying? I read that as trying. Thank you very much, Salisbury. So the training tower, sorry, the nether portal design specifically, haven't thought of that yet, but one of my favorite portal designs that I've made was the one back in season 9 in the shopping district. I think that was probably one of my favorite nether portal designs that I've created recently-ish. Can that be called recently at this point? And I want to kind of go back to a bit of my creative roots with that one. It was really like fantasy inspired. It had just a really nice flow to it. And it just looked like a really nice, well thought out build. And I want to go like quite detailed. And I'm not sure, I haven't really thought about it much yet because I got to do the Nautilus course first and the training tower. But I definitely want to go in a very artistic direction with it, I think. As for the Nautilus race, I actually do want to kind of introduce a little bit of my plot twist theme in there. But it might start off as a really basic course because timing-wise, it's getting a little tight. I don't know how long I can spend mocking it out. Because I will totally try to be a perfectionist if I try to tie my brand new theme into it. My season 10 one is one of the best. Season 10 one is the best. No, you're lying to me. Straight up lying to me. You did 100 bits just to lie to me. I see you through it. Thank you so much, Emrys. Benner! Thank you for the 49 months, by the way. I missed that one. It's a long time, not gonna lie. Well, I love it here. Thank you, Benner. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you. That's the best and it's the truth. Well, that's just sad then, because if that is the best portal, I feel bad for all the other portals I made. I'm never living that portal down. Alright. Yeah, I reckon that helps out with that shape a lot, to be honest with you. It's still kind of ugly. But could be worse. And I think what will help it as well, if we get some windows up on that top floor. Let's break that down a little bit. Also, look, you can use this. Kind of. Still gotta do some jumpies here and there. Can I get up there from here? Ah, nope, I failed. I've already failed. I can't even go up my own truck. Well, that you didn't see. Technically, you could do this. You ready? Don't do that. Look at that! Woohoo! I've cheated. Okay, is this there? This is the floor up here. This one is the one. So we can like break through here and make some nice like strip windows. And then I think we need to, I'm gonna free cam just so I can see the other side. We want to go all the way along, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. What we can do is do one more at least. Right on the edge there, and that's fine. Blocks. He unironically likes the season 10 one. From what I've discovered since making that portal is you all have some very interesting tastes. Let's just say that much. No judgment at all. I wasn't judging at all or anything like that. I made it myself. I mean, how can I judge if you like something that I've made, I guess? You know, I don't think I can. Golly goo. Alright. I feel like one day I'm just gonna make a Hermitcraft base that is the weirdest thing ever. That not even I know what's going on, right? Can you imagine an entire base theme just like the shopping district portal? I feel like I'd be in pain the entire season. Okay, so that helps that. Can I build like a water tank on one side of it or something? Don't know. Okay, but that helps. So then we can build on top of that at a later date. That's fine. But now we have a bit more of like a structural idea going in there. Now this section still needs to be cleaned. The path is going pretty much straight. Okay, it's on the edge of that building. Ooh, runs into the side of that. Okay, well that's the portal, and that has to be moved eventually anyway. Okay. Well, it's a little bit cleaner. A little bit. It's a tad nicer to look at. Still not fantastic, but it's something. And there's some plans. Alrighty. Should we go do some terraforming? That'd be very entertaining to watch you try to figure out. Well, the shopping district portal, I just chucked up. I didn't think about what I was doing, really. I was like, yeah, I'll make some, like, these little weird pill-shaped characters with eyeballs and odd expressions, and that was it. I grabbed a bunch of random colored blocks, and I went in and just built, and I did not think about what I was making, aside from, like, yeah, this is roughly what I want to do, I guess. It was a complete wing. Like, I didn't intend really know what it was going to look like at the end of the day. Da, da, da. Can be very fun to just build without thinking. It can be, especially when you're just constantly overthinking builds a lot, which is what I do. I do that a lot. Quartz. That goes in there. We're just gonna grab ourselves some of this. I have not been using the golems very much, I'm not gonna lie. I think when we go on trips and we get a bunch of random resources, that's like the best time. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Silly Scrambled Egg. Silly Scrambled Egg, thank you for coming in today, lovely. I appreciate you. Landscaping on this channel, you would never. Well, it's either I go all in, or I say that I'm doing it and then don't do it for a very long time. There's not really an in-between, I think I've found. Whee! Okay. There's no pressure that you put on yourself. It's so relaxing to just build and vibe, but if you overthink and reconsider every block you place, it can be stressful. It's a tough balance. Well, the thing is that I'm doing, of course, is I build for myself, but I don't. Does that make sense? Like, everything that I make in Minecraft is for videos, and I'm like, well, it's gotta be a good looking thing, you know. If I put out something that not even I like, then I'm not happy. So, oh my God. You scared the daylights out of me.
Fire!
You scared me so bad.
What have you done?
I'm just testing.
She's lighting things on fire.
Well, I saw these new
Oh
towers,
my
and I
gosh.
thought that I should try out the response time. It's pretty good. I got 2 firefighters.
It worked really well, actually. I'm surprised he wasn't AFK.
I kind of was.
Oh my gosh. That's the first time that's happened. Well, it works. Thanks for testing it.
Good morning.
Hey
Or
guys, good
whatever
morning.
time it is.
There's a fire down here.
Wait, really?
What?
Ah!
Yeah.
What? Wait, no, you just said that right
it's a-
now. You didn't.
It's a really big problem. We need more fire towers.
I only
think.
see one big problem here.
Wait. What's that?
Gem.
Oh, I think
He's
it's
calling me a problem.
Gem's the problem.
You said big problem.
She is a big problem.
I'm from down. I feel really tall up here, though. I don't know. It's a little gem down there.
I like this. It's like literally instant soup group. Like I just click a button and here you are.
True.
We gotta put the pearls back in
Oh
there
my
now.
gosh.
There's a chest up there with
Yeah.
more pearls in.
I don't know if I want to anymore now that I see she's going to abuse this power.
No, but that's so much
But
fun.
it's so good. I just click a button and I get my friends to come straight to me. Why would you do this all over the server?
You don't have to visit our bases anymore. You can just call us at the same time.
Yeah, every time I want you, I'm now going to flip that.
Oh, my
Oh
goodness.
no.
It could be an emergency. Maybe I could just need comfort. Flip. There you are.
Oh,
Okay.
That's
I mean,
wholesome energy.
Yeah,
It's okay.
that was wholesome. I can't
Yeah, it was really
crack
wholesome.
on that.
Yeah.
Good morning, sunshine.
Yeah, morning. I was not totally in
6 a.m.?
free cam wondering why all my chunks just unloaded.
What were you looking at?
Just investigating my redstone work from yesterday.
Yeah, it
Like,
suddenly
why
shaped
did
like a new
everything just
tower.
disappear? It took me forever to figure out
I
what was
thought I
going
got
on.
randomly stuck in a hole or something. I panicked for a moment there. I was building some windows.
Oh, man.
I'm happy with this.
Oh
I'm
my
really happy
gosh.
with this.
Well,
Well,
I'm
thanks
for
glad.
asking. More fires.
Hey, whoa, whoa.
Hey, yeah. We need this tree.
Okay,
This tree
okay.
can't. This tree can't be burning. How are you?
This is an
so
important
quick?
tree. Uh-oh.
Well, it's a standalone tree. You know, Green specifically used this tree to help me mark out where to put the tower, so it must be important.
Mm. Yep.
I'll bring it down.
We'll keep it alive.
Don't make me
Good
bring out my
firefighters.
fire prevention stick.
Oh dear.
Exactly. It is called fire
Oh,
prevention.
man.
Haven't been able to use it yet.
Okay, well this is all I wanted. Thank you, firefighters.
You,
You're welcome.
you knew that was going to happen. You did that on purpose.
Look, to be honest, I didn't expect to get an impulse. I knew a pearl was streaming.
Right.
I was like, oh, perfect. She's streaming. I'll call her over. It'll be funny. And then I also got an impulse. It's like, okay.
All of this at once.
I was just standing there quietly, probably for what,
You guys
30
need
seconds
two
before I
separate
realized-
channels.
Oh no. What have
Oh
I
yeah,
done?
so
Because I can't call
Call us
Pearl
independently.
individually. I always have to also torture Impulse.
what's going to happen when I'm actually AFK? What are you going to do with me there?
Exactly.
Oh no.
Perfect. That leads to a lot, actually.
No, not
yes,
perfect.
yes,
He's
very
gonna die
perfect.
with all
I'm
his
gonna go back
stuff.
to taking off all my stuff when I AFK.
You haven't been doing that recently?
No, I got a 100%, safe AFK room. I haven't needed
Sheesh,
to.
well,
but
safe?
now
It's
I-
no
it's
longer
safe.
100% safe.
No, not anymore. Now I'm gonna take my clothes back off.
Oh, Jim. Chat keeps mentioning it. What are they talking about with renticles?
Uh-oh.
What is that?
Is that my cue to leave?
Never heard that word before in my life. I think your chat's going crazy.
Yep, that explains why you're putting fire everywhere to create a
Oh,
diversion.
oh gosh. Oh, no. Okay.
Bad!
Now it's
No.
happening.
Yeah, she completely avoided that. I just want to know what it means now. I'm so confused. It sounds like you know.
Yeah. I don't.
You don't?
I was at a volleyball tournament all weekend long. I didn't see that stream.
Oh, okay. Well, we can both be
We'll
very
ask
confused
Ren.
then.
Ren will tell us. He's not shy.
Sounds like Jem will create the more entertaining answer based on her reaction. All right, we got to put the pearls back.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Jem!
No.
Hey, there's an emergency in this tower.
Jem!
No.
Stop that! We didn't even put the pearls back in the other tower
Why
yet.
are you like this?
Gosh darn it.
Okay, I'm only gonna do it twice. That was my two. That was
Are
my
you sure
two.
about that?
I had to. I saw this one appear in Voxy, and I was
Oh,
like,
no.
oh, but it
You
would
know-
be so funny a second time.
Are you
I
sure
got
you
it.
don't want a tower in your base?
Yeah, I'm so sure.
Okay. Because it sounds like you could use it.
I mean, you can leave a pearl in my base if you want, but
That's
I
not
don't.
the same thing. You need
Yeah,
a tower
no,
if you
no,
want
no,
the
no.
stasis chamber.
There's enough towers around.
Are you sure? I think there could always be more towers.
We
No,
need
no,
like
no,
a
no, I'm
combo
sure.
lock on this trapdoors.
No
You
gems.
need two. I don't understand why they're together, but I do love this.
Well, it's because then it gets both at once, and you don't have to have someone flicking two. You just
Yeah, I know it gets
Oh
both at
my
once. It's so good.
I'm running out of ender pearls here.
It's fine. I'll get more. We got plenty at the chamber.
For a second there, I thought we were getting called by somebody else to another tower.
That would be like the ultimate. You get pulled away from me to go to Mumbo's tower now.
Oh my
Is
gosh.
there anyone that can do that? Oh, Joel's on, but this is his tower, and I haven't made Doc's tower
Uh-huh. Oh.
yet. For now.
Oh.
Oh, the fact that you
didn't
got the
know where we
genuine
were.
reaction for the first time, that's amazing.
Okay. I was getting like double audio because I had Pearl's stream up, and I was like, "What is happening?"
Woke Impulse up successfully.
Yes.
Oh,
man.
Oh, that was really good. That was really fun. I'm glad I
I'm glad
did
you
that.
enjoyed yourself.
No, I'm having a great time. I was doing interior, and I was like, God, how could I be like the least productive possible right now?
Yeah,
it.
that's on brand. Whenever you want to be unproductive, you come around and you flip some trapdoors, you throw some wind charges.
I
Just
could set
realized
something
how
on
much
fire if it makes you feel better.
I just realized how much
No.
you have in common with Skiz with that attitude. Oh, I placed a couple blocks. Let me go mess around for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could be like Mumbo and place a couple of blocks and go open 9 cupboards and Patty's dog and go shopping and then come back and place more.
Yeah. I mean, I did just go snowshoeing with my dog, so I haven't been super productive yet.
Oh, okay. This dog had some pets. Okay, well, we have to go back to the other
Yep.
tower now and put more
I'm gonna
pearls
go
down.
set the other one. Yep.
Thanks
And
for your
gym
quick
time, I gotta
response
go.
time, firefighters.
You're welcome. I'm glad it works. Thank you for
You're-
testing it.
Excited to
welcome.
hear from you in the future, and you will be hearing from me.
I hope it's
Oh,
a 5-star
good.
review.
Can't wait. Yeah, leave us a review. We did so good. We put out the fire. I didn't throw water bottles at this one. That was good. I learned.
Wait, Impulse, did you see? Like you
I heard you on your stream. Yeah.
set on
The fire
fire.
burnt the water bottle. Are you kidding me?
Not only did you miss, but also set the
I
water
didn't
on
miss.
fire.
It hit the fire, obviously. If the fire
I know, I
burnt it, don't say I
dude,
missed. I
it
hit the
wasn't-
fire. It burnt the bottle.
Nah, it wasn't even gonna hit the block.
Wait,
You
is that
saw
how that works?
What?
They can burn
I guess like it's an item at that point, right? Until it
and not
splashes,
put it.
it's not
That's
water.
crazy.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the
We're
day,
learning
like
so much about fire.
the thing is, his bottle wasn't gonna hit. It was gonna miss. So all it did was hit the air block of the block space that the fire was occupying, which is why it set the bottle on fire. So it didn't have anything to splash against.
It was gonna hit.
It wasn't gonna
I'll
hit.
send
dude, I saw
my
it.
footage. It was 100% good.
I have it zoomed in a video, mate. Look at all the
Of course
evidence.
you did.
Firefighters are fighting.
Slow motion.
Firefighters
big
are
fail
fighting.
X loud sound.
Oh, I should have done that actually. I just had to just super zoomed in.
Come on. Video just pauses. Oh.
I gotta see that from your POV.
Oh. It was
Okay.
perfect throw every time. All
We're gonna
right,
do
let's
some
go
pearls.
set our other pearl.
Let me just fix this situation.
Yeah.
Get out of here. All
I
right,
don't
let's
even know
go.
what tower she pulled us to. Okay.
It's the green one. I can't believe how off guard she caught both of us. Did not. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that. I should have expected that. Goro Otoro, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Hello, hello, hello. I wasn't even flashback recording, and I'm sad about that. Okay. That was annoying pearl. Indeed. And I think that's the
This
best
tower's
part.
closer than I remember.
Oops, I'm muted. Yeah, it's not that far. I mean, then you got Mumbo's Tower, which also isn't very far as well.
Oh. You gonna be able to fit theirs?
Yeah,
Perfect.
easy. Nice.
Okay. I go back to what I was
Okay, I'm gonna have to
Actually,
go
I
get
gotta
some
the
pelts
gym.
from the Ender, apparently.
Oh, yeah. We're running out. I'm down to 2.
Oh, dang it.
Oh,
Well, there's some in
jeez.
the barrels.
Okay.
I like put some in barrels. You don't have to always
Oh,
carry
okay,
them on
okay.
you. Feel free to grab
Perfect,
some if
okay.
you want need to restack your personal.
Yeah, I'm gonna
On-hand
restock
inventory.
now.
Okay, I'll get some more.
Okay. See you later.
Bye.
Maybe. Well, I'll be
Well-
at the gym, so if you do see me, protect me.
Okay, all right.
I think I'll log off actually.
Maybe that's a good idea.
Yeah. See ya.
Bye. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna have to go to the end, I think. We need more pearls. Aw. Hello, Gaia. How you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you enjoy the content. It was very entertaining. I was entertained. That was the most genuine reaction I think you're gonna get from me for a lot of things, to be honest with you. I was... Oof. Did I even... Hey, did I finish placing all my windows in? I did. Heck yeah, I must have like just finished placing that last piece before Gem teleported us. Let's go. Okay, well I guess I can go get the pearls. I was gonna finish what I was doing, but I already did. Genuinely felt like a magic. It did! It screwed me! I had no idea what was going on. Ah. Okay. Bloop. Glass in, and we put the pale oak away, and we can go get some pearls. Okay. Isn't skipping his leg day today? Well, I don't know if it's leg day though, right? Okay, we can put all the rest of the dirt in here. Okay, we're gonna have to get quite a lot of pearls. I thought what I put in there would last a while, but something tells me it's not gonna last a while. Okay, bed can go in there. Let's give a bed to the villagers. And then we'll grab another shulk, maybe another 2 shulkers. We get like 2 shulkers of pearls. Hopefully that'll be a good amount. Been struggling with your internet the last hour? Can't follow the stream? Ah, dang, my 5G towers didn't get the signal across to you? That sucks. It's not quite as effective as I thought it was. Okay, I really gotta get the rest of those towers made. I'm really looking forward... Why did I set my spawn point? I'm looking forward to making Tango's and Doc's tower, because it's gonna be on the side of Tango's mountain, and I'm gonna build, like, it's gonna be all decrepit. I'm letting you guys in on my design choices here, but it's gonna be all decrepit and have a little, like, dead trees and stuff around it, which is gonna suit the theme of his mountain. I'm quite excited to make that design. I think it's gonna be fun. Because I talked to him about it, and then I was like, you know what if I just make it run down? I also do still have to talk to XB about the one for Cub, Jev, and XB's area. Love how the towers will be themed. Well, there was just supposed to be the standard tower, to be honest with you. Okay. And then Joel asked for a palette change if that was okay. And then I thought for Tango's it would just look really good if it matches his theme as well. So if they're like specifically quite embedded in bases, then I'll change the colors and stuff of them. You gonna do the trees too? Absolutely, yeah. It'll be as one build when I make it. Trees and tower together. Red Dino, thank you for the 51 months. That's the wrong portal. I think I just went through the wrong portal. Oh yeah. Oh yep. That's the wrong portal. Wait, was that not? Yep, no, that was 100% the wrong portal. Okay, I'm not gonna end up in the right spot now. If I go back through there, because that's mine carts there. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna go back that way just in case. Because I feel like... Oh no, I'm in Chunkler. Okay. This is Dock territory? Or is this just Impulse? I think this might be Impulse, actually. Diamonds? They just left diamonds here? Oh, this is totally Impulse's base, isn't it? Ugh. I can't get up. Alright, got it. Oh, dang. Why did they leave the diamonds there? It's like Tango or... Well, there was the portal that I went straight ahead. See, the thing is, because all the nether hubs changed, I don't know where I am anymore. Totally not supposed to antagonize Jen with that statement. Look at the diamonds again! Have they even done anything down here? I don't want to take him because it's not my area. Oh dear. Looks like some hermits are slacking on hooking up their portals, right? Well, whose portal was this one? I don't actually know. Mine, I at least have a little hole in the wall. There's more diamonds there. What the heck? I at least have a hole in the wall. But I'm going to redesign my portal at my base, and I'm going to make a really cool tunnel for the nether hub as well. My little, like we did in like season 9. Made it all themed and stuff. That's why I haven't really done my little hole yet. Do you think I can just fly out this way? Or is there going to be glass up here? That's glass. Something tells me I cannot get out that way. This is Impulse's base, 100%. Oh my gosh. Please tell me there's somewhere to go. There's nowhere to go! Ah, this is a big cave with creepers and zombies! Ah! Running. Running. Okay. Maybe I go this way? Oh, this is totally Impulse. How does one get out of here? He's left so many diamonds! What the heck, Impulse? He's just too rich, he doesn't care even about mining the things anymore. Yeah, what? Hello. There we go. Alright. Kinda screwed. I don't really want to mine through his wall. Is it gonna be bad if I mine through his wall? Okay, don't go through impulses. I just want to go to the end so I get more portals. Portals? Pearls. What happened there? Hello? There we go. Okay. Flip a chat door. Don't encourage it. You think I can get out if I just... No. Okay. Let's see. Can I break a block in the wall? And will that get me out to the other side? Yes. Okay. I fix. Bloop. Heh. Heh. Okay, nothing ever happened. It's fine. Ooh! God. Thank you. I just got free. Thank you. The timing. I just used the rocket as
I'm like
well.
professional rescuer. I should be hired, I think.
I mean, I escaped, but it was a thought that counts for sure. Thank you. You got it just as I was about to rocket out of his little hole. Just let me face planting in the tower. But it worked. Thank you.
Of course.
Oh, gosh. I'm glad he's not online. He would have gotten teleported. Fine. I'm fine. Thank you.
It's my favorite new bit.
I'm glad. I'm very glad. Oh, golly. Okay. 10 out of 10 agency. Yeah, it's fine. We got there. Okay. Well, now that I'm here, let's not go through Impulse's portal, because that's clearly not linked up correctly. We're gonna go... we're gonna go through Gem's portal. Gem's portal's right here. We're set. Gem's portal's linked up properly, I'm sure. Okay. Impy's pearl disappears when he's offline? Exactly. But if he was online, it would have been there. Ooh! Look at the vines from the ceiling. This is red tunnel. Spooky. Oh, and there's a couple of golems in the wall and stuff. Okay, because that's Zuma's old skin. Cool. That one's a moody tunnel. Will you make our tunnel moody? Our tunnel is the purple one. E. That must be E-Feast. I gotta put my head on here as well. I gotta do that. Oh, look how pretty. It's so pretty. Okay. Right. Going this way. What does the green tunnel look like? Sorry, I'm distracted. Oh, they get the hanging lights from the ceiling. Ooh. Jam, these are lovely. I'm just gonna put it out there. These are very lovely. Oh, of course Zed's dude is doing the the jump. Your tunnel gets hanging pale moss but haven't done it yet? Ah, okay. Ooh, pretty. Okay, I'm excited. We get the amethyst though. We get the shiny shinies. And what about yellow? Yellow gets honeycomb? Nice. I like it. That's awesome. I like going through tunnels. I know some people aren't that they don't really like tunnels very much for the other hubs, which is completely understandable, but I do like it. It makes it clean and neat. Yellow gets glowberries. Oh, that'll be so pretty. And you get a desire to nether back. You need any help, let me know. I wanted to help out on the last one, but I was already up all night. And I couldn't stay up for another like 2 hours. Where am I going again? East? It's this way. Belly and Heart, thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, this way and then up the stairs, not through that portal. This way. Okay. Thank you for the 5 gifted Belly and Heart. That is very nice of you. Wanna pearl another hub with tunnels? Feels good at tunnels. I mean, it's very inspiring. Maybe I'll put my hand up for next season. I'll think about it. I got like a whole, however long this season's gonna go for to think about it. Okay. Here we go. Now we can get the pearls. Anonymous also gifted a sub out to the community. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and Valiant Heart, thank you for the 100 biddies before. And Darwin with the 100 biddies. And Kenny, thank you for the Prime sub. Vicky's, thank you for the 60 months. That's a lot of months. Fred Dino, thank you for the 51 months. Stormageddon, thank you for the 46 months. Woundy VT, thank you for the 50 biddies earlier as well. Golly, sorry, I missed a bunch. Thank you very much, everybody. Pay attention. Where is carpet? What, are you worried? Was everybody concerned that I was gonna fall? Oh. That would be horrible if I fell off, wouldn't it? You're worried. Oh god. Worry, I'm so sorry that has become a thing now. What if my wings broke? Well, I'm just collecting XP, so we're probably pretty safe. Actually, the bonus is that I am getting XP right now. Look, I had, I didn't show it in video, but for the fire communications towers, they use brewing stands at the very top of them to, like, have, you know, add to the whole technology thing right at the very tippy top. And I needed blaze rods for those, and I didn't have enough to finish the amount of towers that I had to make for the episode. So, henceforth, I went to the nether. It's actually while Jen was building the nether at the time. And I went to one of the nearby fortresses to go kill some blazes. And I may have died. I may have had a little bit of a death. And it was a slight panic moment. Cleo came in with a clutch emergency elytra. I flew back, got my stuff. And I was like, right, okay, later on. I left after that because I was like, right, I ain't doing this again. Not losing my stuff again. Had to come back again to get more because I didn't have enough again. And my heart was beating so fast at one point, I was pretty close to dying again. I'm telling you, playing without protection 4 on your armor, got on one piece there, sucks. It makes things so much more intense than they need to be. So much more intense than they need to be. So yeah, 10 out of 10 would not recommend. You know. Would not recommend. I just didn't have any context to include that clip with Cleo, unfortunately, because I was not recording me getting the blaze rods. So I couldn't really include that. If I lost all my stuff, then I would have included it, because that would be a different situation entirely, but... Jim and Green made a blaze farm. Yeah, there's plenty of farms on the server for different things, but... I just wanted some quick rods. Like, I didn't want to wait for people to get online or anything, just for some small blaze rods to figure out where their farms were. Alright, and then we'll fill up the rest of my inventory with some more as well, because we're going to need a lot. Elysian Muse, thank you for the 10 months! Thank you very, very much. 10 months already since you made the best decision ever. Oh, thank you. Welcome back in. Yeah, I've heard a bit about the calibrated skulk sensor Stormageddon, but they are pretty bulky for doing stuff like that, especially the calibrated ones, because you need room to do the books and the comparator and all that kind of stuff to go along with it. So it's kind of a bit more chunky than I would like. Someone had a really compact version on Reddit where it just used a firework rocket and shot straight up in like a trail, like a domino effect. And I thought that was quite smart. It's super compact, super tiny. So I think I'll probably end up doing that. But there is a chance that fire rockets won't shoot exactly straight, because I think it's kind of like... I don't know, do they like slightly change trajectory a little bit? Just like arrows, right? They don't always end up in the same spot. So I need to make sure they don't hit anything on the way up, which is the main issue. But yeah, I thought that was a really good idea. Super compact, very minimal... Oh, why am I throwing that? Very minimal impact to the overall design. Okay. I'm gonna get all this XP because I like XP. XP's great. Yeah, I was not gonna walk into that area to get pearls because there is a chance that some of them are already aggroed on you and they will just immediately kill you. And there's no getting your stuff back after that. Well, there is, but it's a painful experience and you don't want to go there. Trust me. I'm not speaking from experience or anything. Not this season, anyway. Throwing the gunpowder hurt you? Oh, it's one piece. It's fine. It's fine. How much XP is this? Am I driving you all crazy yet? Are we done yet? Can I go home yet? I don't like leaving XP on the ground, unlike some people. Absorb faster! Please! Go faster! Crazy colors. Okay. Oh, I am waiting. I am still waiting. I killed a few too many Endermen, huh? Well, that's fine. Demon Apples Place. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome on into the Spud family. Enjoy the emojis as well. Thank you for the support, lovely. Welcome on in. My bow is infinity. Can't be mended. Surprised they don't automatically combine into a bigger ball. I feel like that would be way more efficient, wouldn't it? The XP is quite old system in Minecraft. If they did all just combine into one and go floop, that would be so much nicer. But there is also a satisfying merit to it to just like, in the lower levels, you see your XP bar go absolutely crazy as it absorbs each like little XP ball. But I don't know. In a way, I don't want them to change it, but for farms like that, it would definitely be really handy. Okay, the lightning rods on the fire tower. There isn't actually. There's no lightning rods on the fire tower. They do have wood on them, to be honest though. So I don't think I want to attract lightning to them. Because if we look at them, there's like, I mean, they're not terrible. There is like this main section, the roof has wood. Joel's doesn't. Joel's is made out of terracotta. And the crimson stuff, which can't be burnt. There is cherry wood and pale oak wood though on his. But yeah, there's some little bits here and there that can burn, so I don't think they need it anyway. I don't have any honeycomb on me. Alright. Oh, wait, I needed pearls of mine. Bloop. Okay. Let's chuck these in here. I mean, mine's already got heaps. I think mine is going to be the least used out of all the towers. Alright. Would it be nice to gather XP in bottles like you can with Dragon's Breath? It would be kind of nice. I mean, XP bottles do exist, but they're usually in loot. So it would be kind of cool, I guess. If you just like hold a bottle in your left hand and it sticks in the bottles. That would be nice. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, we're getting that weird lag again. Why does this happen? I swear it always happens around this area. When it does happen. Sorry about the slideshow right now. Chill out. Still having a hissy fit. Still having a hissy fit. Wait for it to update what it needs to do. There's something that's going on in the zone that it's like Bobby Mod I think updates it and then it just completely cracks it. Okay. Just let it chill for a moment. Okay. Tanker's Mountain. No, Tanker's Mountain's all over there. This isn't Tanker's Mountain. This is a shopping district. Something happens. Just a little guy's over there. All right. Just keep it a little bit low around here. But sometimes it's fine. And other times it just completely overloads itself for whatever reason. Oops. It's very strange. Green's ender crystals. Oh. I mean, maybe. I don't know, like, never really thought of how ender crystals make an impact on how things render, but I'm gonna sneeze. Oh dear. Excuse me. Sorry. But that could be interesting. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh dear. Okay, that's a few more pearls supplied for that one. And no, the ender crystals shouldn't cause that much lag because there's not that many to begin with, but I feel like it's a thing that happens with Bobby specifically sometimes. Okay, and the rest go in Joel's tower. Let's go. Still not enough to fill the barrels, but it at least is gonna last a little longer than before. Jam, your castle's looking awesome, by the way. Obviously trying not to stare at it. I have to keep going past though. Bobby was really laggy for me too. Yeah, I think there's a slight little glitch. Don't really know though. There's no spoilers here. Okay, good. I don't know what you'd streamed and what you haven't streamed. Okay. Bloop. Bloop. And bloop. Alright. That is something. We're good. I'm looking forward to seeing what you do for the base. It's gonna be that's gonna be a lot of terraforming work there. Me too. You don't like terraforming though, right? Switch to Voxy and it was immediately better for you too. Voxy? Yeah, I think I've heard a lot of decent things about Voxy. I'm also loving False's base this season too. It's looking really cool. It's a unique style. Okay, and Ren's been doing work too. He made that new building in his last episode. I think he released yesterday as well. Nearly Cleo's doing build stuff too. I love the palette. Joe's been working crazy. Do I need to update this at all? Okay, no, I've got it updated. Like, this is looking crazy. All right, let's go get some blocks and we can do some cliff sides. Still a little bit on the laggy side. Whatever I've been loading in, it's like still not perfectly happy yet. Okay, we are gonna put these away in here. Technically, I already used the dirt. Loving the season so much. Oh yeah, it's going really well. Everyone's doing some really fun projects. There we go. That one in there. Okay, we're gonna take out the coarse dirt and we're gonna replace that with. Actually, should I just use moss? My terraforming. Everybody's got like moss. So instead of just doing it with dirt, we could just use. Well, actually, not well. Some things genuinely look good with dirt instead of moss, though. Actually, yeah, I'm going to start off with dirt. We're going to do the dirt terraforming first. And then we can decide what we want to do with grass. I think that's going to be the better way to go about it. All right, so we get a shulker box full of dirt, which I could just grab one of these instead. But, okay, well, you know what, that's fine. All right, and now we also need a little bit of stone. Or a lot of stone. And let's go do some cliff sides. Season 10 was your first, and I wondered how you guys would ever top that. Shouldn't have doubted these amazing builders. The season's looking so good already. Honestly, with how long Minecraft has been going, it's still mind-blowing that people think of new stuff every day. It's like, Minecraft has been going on for how long? 10, 13, whatever years? Insane that people are still thinking of new stuff. Joined and immediately got an ad, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, lovely. That happens, that's Twitch. That is Twitch. That would be, I'm guessing, was that the pre-rolls or the mid-rolls? You've got to do one or the other. 17 years, are you kidding me? Anyway. You gotta do one or the other. Like, if I don't have mid-rolls, then you get pre-rolls when you first enter the stream. If you don't have pre-rolls, you get mid-rolls. Like, so I try to do a balance to be less annoying as possible. Where we have, like, half the stream is covered where you don't have pre-rolls. And half the stream is pre-rolls and no mid-rolls. That's kind of how we do it. I run the minimum amount of time. Okay. Now we gotta think about how we want to do it. So, I'm gonna free cam this a little bit. So this whole area kind of just needs to really be cleaned up. We could start from the bridge. And I don't know, like what kind of like terrain do I want to do? This is what happens when I wing it. We're just winging it, mate. But I've got to think about how I want the Nautilus race to feel as well. I want to have like, maybe, because if they're probably going to come from the bridge, right? Because the finish line is next to Ren's base. So they're going to be looking from this perspective. In my mind, there's this little bit of terrain right here. I think that would be a really cool just statement piece to be in the middle of the water. I was thinking like some kind of tree, like broken down old big tree covered in moss and everything. And I want to have a bunch of plant life in the water that they can go around and dodge and then dive in between. You know, I don't want it to just be the red and white rings that you swim through. I want it to be an environment. So we need to make all this terrible cliffside just look a little bit nicer. And want their eye to make sure it's led in that direction, because they need to turn the corner there and go right, which is pretty easy to follow, but you might end up with people doing this, which is honestly their own fault, maybe. Okay. How about some kind of ring to jump through, since the Nautilus can do a leap? They can do a leap. I'm trying not to do like specific rings, but if we want them to jump over something, then we can have like, I'm thinking a shortcut, because there's such a huge amount of water that I can't specifically funnel. Well, I can funnel them. It's just a lot harder to stop them from going outside of that with how much water I have to deal with. It's a big space. Like, I gotta go right from here, this mouth, all this way, all the way around here, and all the way over here. This is where my spot ends. So, I got a lot of ground to cover. So yeah, in terms of cliff face, just gotta think about it a little bit. I mean, we could just go and see what happens. But I think definitely starting at the bridge is gonna be the way to go. Good morning, something about Flora. How you doing, lovely? Like, they do have an aquaculture. Yeah, I was thinking like you could have a bunch of reeds and lily pads, like the built ones, and just some really nice kind of fantasy flora and fauna vibes. So if it's flora, isn't it, for plants? What is animals? Okay. So we can start right down here and go from the bottom, and we just build up, and now we just go on a yap session, because that's how this works. I really want to put like some kind of checkpoint gate also with this bridge, seeing as like this is a perfect situation, right? You go through it, it's a good checkpoint area, something that can lock people out. I was thinking of doing like alternating gates, so you got to pick a gate and commit, and maybe you'll get hit with a faceplant. I don't know, but you got to choose. The other thing is I don't know how to put redstone. Like there's the in-between bits. So we might be able to have like gates off to the side here, but that's only going to extend out one block. So I got to work out how I want to do that. We need to jump through. It could be an old doorway in an ancient building. Yeah, true. It could be just a proper, like, an actual structure in the water. Yeah, that's a valid suggestion, to be honest with you. I was thinking, like, really nature vibes, but there could absolutely be some ruined structures that they go through as well. That would be so pretty. Oh, I totally got to build some structures. I have a pretty small deadline for doing this, so it's going to be really quick to put together. At least it just needs to be functional. And then we can, like, potter with it, and then that gives us a little bit of extra time, but we need it to be functional for at least testing purposes. So I gotta mark it out and see what we want to do. Okay, but we can do this in the meantime. Potion boost, or what's the other thing you mentioned, Jake? Yeah, maybe some potion boosts. I won't be able to really supply them myself, though. I don't have a good supply route for that type of thing. Cool if you build cool water organic creatures, flying dolphins, or fantasy creatures, or water-based. Possibly. Possibly. I don't have a lot of time to do something as crazy as that. But I could add to it. Could add to it. If it's like, if he has the option to do single-player racing, I think that would be cool. Like a time trial. Ow. Oh, you're bringing me a shell? Why, thank you. There we go. There's like that felt illegal to light that on fire under the water. How did I lit that thing on fire underwater? Golly go. The speed potions work on Nautilus? I forget. I don't think they do. They might do? I forget. I actually do forget. But I have my 3 Nautilus here ready to go. Look at these guys. I haven't looked at these for like a month. I have all 3 of the Nautilus in here, and they're so cute. All right. Hopefully I get a trident after this. Yeah, trident just does not want to drop for me at all. Alright. Gotta see what game we're playing on this Friday, by the way. I feel like I'm gonna double check with Ren, but I think it would be Sons of the Forest because we didn't play it last week because I was doing No Man's Sky. Let's see if Sons of the Forest this week. We're trying to like get through the story and finish the game. More No Man's Sky? No. Not at the moment. We gotta play through some of the current roster first. And then we can add it in. What kind of shop am I planning to open up? I'm not planning to do a shop right now, but there is like some fire-related buildings that I need to do in the shopping district. That I said that I would do for Scar as well. I say for Scar, but technically it's for the fire people, you know? But it's also add a bit more life into the shopping district as well and give it some more reasons for certain things. Okay. Not Friday, Burb Knife, no. Hades Use must have been angry. I haven't played it in a while since he sent lightning. I don't really want to play it at the moment. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of the events, like, also the vampires stuff that they've been doing with, like, the train stuff and everything, it's just too late for me, honestly, at the moment. Like, there is a whole thing, if it's, like, a specific recording event, video side, then I'm very much more likely to be there and make it work. But it involves a lot of sleep sacrifice. So if it's more of a live stream event, I don't really do them as much. Because it ends up being, they're always at 5 a.m. And I'm heading to bed at that time. That is my bedtime. Oops. But if it's for a recording thing, then I'm usually around. We get a new intro song on Friday. No, not this Friday. No, I've been a bit busy with other things at the moment to be looking into that. I wanna proper look into that. Give me a second. Yeah, go on, throw it. Throw it, mate. You failed. It looks like it's gonna bounce back at him. Still no trident. They hate me. They don't like me. Is there another? Wait, what? There's two! Wait, no, does he just have... Oh, he's got return loyalty on it. I thought there was like another guy on the other side of the bridge also throwing a trident at me. But no, it's just this guy. Trident? Trident! Finally! We got one! Yay! Evan's got loyalty on it! Yeah! What the heck? Did you guys just like speak it into existence or something? Sweet! My first trident of the season! Loyalty 2, unfortunately, so I technically still have to put a book on it. But we got a trident. That's awesome. We've tied time. Wait, can you technically use Riptide on a nautilus? Anybody tried that before? Anybody ever tried Riptide on a nautilus? I'm gonna go enchant this trident real quick. I feel like that should technically boost you through the water, but like you're on a mount, so like does it apply? Like, I'm curious. Okay, we are gonna actually disenchant this completely. I know we got loyalty on it, but I'm gonna re-enchant it and see what we can get on it. Dun, dun. Boop. Okay, I'm also gonna get mending. Wait, I have a mending book. Is it this one? Yes. Wait, I have some trident ones too. Hold on, let me put this stone away. I know I have some trident things in here. Lure 2. There's channeling. That's we can't put channeling and riptide together though, right? I forget which ones you can and can't. Soul speed. I don't know if I want channeling. Sharpness. Smite. Soul speed. Reach. And efficiency. Okay. I think it's just riptide and loyalty you can't put together. Can't do channel. It's okay. It is channeling. Channeling and loyalty can't go with riptide. Right. Okay. Yeah, because you. I mean, at that point, you never throw your tridents out for loyalty to make an effect, and I guess same with channeling because you're not actually throwing it, which means you can't really do your lightning effect. Yeah. Okay. Well, channeling can go to the side. Save it for my other trident that I'll eventually get. I really need to make myself an enchanting setup. Is this going to be like the portal from last season? I'm just going to use Ren's enchanting setup the entire season. It's fine. Okay. Thank you. Flower Shock! Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies! Gosh, you guys are coming out of nowhere with these gift subs today. Yesterday was your birthday, continuing the tradition. Oh, Flower Shock! Well... traditions. Thank you so much, lovely. I hope you had a beautiful or happy birthday yesterday. Hope you had a beautiful day. And congratulations on another trip around the sun. Happy birthday for yesterday. Golly goo. I really hope you had a good day. Thank you so much. And I hope you bought yourself something good. You successfully got a charged creeper to blow up another creeper for the creeper head drop. It was exciting and scary. And I saved some big explosions. Hi, Draculora! Welcome in, lovely. Alright, so let's do it. What do we got? Impaling? Sure. No. No, we're not doing that. Where's my XP, by the way? There we go. Loyalty? Nope. That ain't gonna do nothing. Okay. Loyalty? Ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, I really want loyalty, but nope. Not gonna happen for us. Right. We can't have the loyalty. Stop giving me loyalty. Stop it! I know you're being loyal and stuff, but it's not the time. This is a joke, right? This. Stop! I don't want it. I don't want your stinking loyalty. Oh, thank gosh. That was not worth the amount of levels that I just spent on that. But at this point, I give up. My enchanting luck sucks. We're going to Impulse's shop. Ah. Dear me. Think I gave Skiz a trident and Skiz threw it to kill him up underwater, but he forgot it didn't have loyalty and lost it. How long... I have to ask, how long did he try to find it for? Surely, like, you just look in the general direction and find it, right? Or, like, what happened there? Does that mean it's just still underwater somewhere? Or can those technically despawn? Oh, look at the lovely, like, tree with the seed under it. Oh. They technically despawn because they're not like a dropped entity on the ground. The full 5 minutes? Oh my gosh. Well, it would have... It has F3B, right? Oh, I can't... I've got Riptide already, so I can't even example that. But it should come up as a hitbox. Okay. So we need... none of those. Unbreaking. Okay. 2 diamonds each. Let's remember how many books I'm getting from this. Okay, they're on the bottom. And then we need... we've got Riptide. Can't do channeling. Impaling, I guess? Density. That's really all we can do, isn't it? So we get Unbreaking, Impaling, Mending, and Riptide. Is that everything? Okay, we need to do 4 diamonds. Okay. Alright. Alright, well that's all we got. Okay, we got mending already in my inventory. Does he have an anvil? He does. Right here. I'm blind. Okay, 10. We're gonna change that to 2. 4. And then bloop. Okay, what do we call it, everybody? What is this one gonna be called? Get my little fire symbol. It's like it's a water situation thing though. Like, what do I call that? We want to have it fire related. Poseidon? Fire fork? The fork? Is a fire fork an actual thing? I guess technically you fork the fire. Like when you have a little fireplace, you get those little pronged things that you like stab the fire with, and it like shuffles the wood around and everything. No, wait, wasn't there the name Grian suggested that it was a genuine the fire poker, the fire stick? Is it a fire stoker? Fire poker? Are they the fire stokers? Is it a poker or a stoker? Or is it like both, depending on what country you're from? I think I prefer poker just because we don't want it, like it's a water piece, you know? I think I would rather call it fire poker. Even though I like the idea of stoker a bit more, but I think if I say fire stoker, it sounds like I'm trying to keep the fire going, which we don't really want. You have both. Isn't that what the spear was named? Did we call the spear that? I thought we named it something else. Because I remember Graham suggesting it. We didn't go with that one. We went with a different name. We're going to do fire poker for now. And then we'll figure out if we want to change it up or not. Okay. So that should be good, yeah? Yeah. Nice. Okay. We go home now. Hello. Oh, I protect. Oh, I miss my Nugget. I miss my Nugget. Just seeing Impulse's cat here, and I'm just sad. I want my Nuggy. Oh. Like, what are the odds of that stinking lightning hitting the one spot that kills the cat? That's so rude. I mean, to be fair, larger chances considering there was a lightning rod there, but still. Sad. And I was inside, so I didn't even think of it being a problem. But it was a problem. Okay, we're gonna go to sleep. My babe Nuggy died. He got struck by lightning. See image here. See chat message, right? Wait, I'm gonna put my mouse on Minecraft so you can see. Wait, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. Right here. This line right here. This right here. I went AFK, came back, and that was in the chat. No perspectives of fire or anything anywhere. And we're assuming it's because the mirrors of my trucks are made with lightning rods. And the cat happened to be within 3 blocks or 6 blocks, whatever it is, of the lightning strike and killed it. Even though it was inside the truck. That is the thought process about what happened there. Okay, I'm gonna get out some more rockets real quick. So yeah, my day 1 kitty cat. Actually, I feel like it's slightly worse than me losing my horse. And the horse I really care about, Jose. But the cat was like, Nugget was like, he's my real life boy, you know? He's not just a cat in Minecraft. Okay. Let's go give this a go. I'm so curious if this Riptide thing works. I'm excited to be disappointed because it's probably not going to work. Knowing all of my other tests in Minecraft. Okay, which one do we jump on? We're gonna take this one because I feel like if one of the others die, they're a lot harder to return. Alright. Bloop. Am I gonna have to open that? I should be able to dive under the water. Dive under it and then like... Hey, there it is. I got it. Alright, ready? I can still throw it. I am so glad that I used the alive nautilus for that. For once, my brain worked in its own way. As much as it died, at least it wasn't one of the zombie ones. Oh, no. What do you mean you guys tried? I went through that entire process of making the trident to put Riptide on, to Riptide with the Nautilus. I feel like you didn't try hard enough before. We kept warning you. I didn't see it. I see it now, but I didn't see it before. Oh. Well, hey, at least my zombie ones are alive. Could have been worse. Ow! Ow! Excuse you. Surprised you didn't even die to that. Weak trident. Weak trident. I'm so sad. I feel like that should work, you know? Can you imagine how much fun going around on a Nautilus? Oop, weird shield stuff. Going around on a Nautilus doing Riptide with, like, combining that with the boost. That'd be crazy. Alright, well, we're never gonna get ourselves another Nautilus. I mean, it's kind of sad because, like, that was the Nautilus I got with Zuma and Ren, but, you know. It is what it is. Okay, so the trident just hits the Nautilus. Noted. So how, wait, for all those people that knew that was going to happen, how did you know it was going to happen? How did you find out that kills the Nautilus? Out of curiosity. The hard way. Oh, that is so sad. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna have 3B so we can see. There's usually one around here somewhere. Ugh. Is that one over here? There's quite big hitboxes. I think they're just squids. Lunge works there? What, on a spear? I feel like you're just baiting me. That sounds like bait. I'm gonna kill another Nautilus doing that. You can't tell me that lunge on the spear works, but not Riptide on the trident. There's another Nautilus. Oh, I need pufferfish. Dang it. That's what you guys told my pufferfish for. It's like, why is everyone's mentioning pufferfish? I didn't even... I keep thinking of you just sit on it and it likes you, you know? And I forget you've actually got to tame them with food. Alright. Some decisions I make are smart. In the sense of getting on... Okay, the Nautilus, okay? That wasn't my zombie ones. Just in the situation that it died. The not smart decision was doing it in the first place. And then the not smart decision again was forgetting to bring pufferfish. A 1 out of 3 smartness means I have one third of my brain cell today. Okay. I have 1 pufferfish. And a bunch of dead ones. Okay. We might have to go to the desert. Shoot. Dead ones work? Oh yeah, they do, don't they? They do work. Okay, never mind. Well, I have plenty of dead ones. Sleep one in there. Never left the desert, don't worry. I left the desert. I was fine. I didn't have that kind of issue. I'm sorry you guys did though, you know. Really a problem. You should get that checked out. Okay. Your roommate just put on very stressful music and is partying in the living. Wait, how is it stressful music? Yeah, I never left the tower. I left the desert, but I never left the tower. I was never in the desert to begin with. But... Okay. Nautilus, oh Nautilus. Where's a little Nautilus? It was over here. I swear it was. Hello? You were here and you're big passive mob. There you are. Okay, well, there's one. Bloop. Love me, please. I thank you. I'm glad you love me now. Okay, I'm going to sit on you. Take a saddle. Take this. And let's go. Right, so you guys are saying lunge works. Is that right? With a spear? Is that correct? Or are you trolling me? How do I get in there? Is it this way? I could have sworn there is an opening. It's on the other side. Does it like kill the mob just like Riptide does? Does Micah just makes you jab? Oh, I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Wouldn't that be so cool? I think that would be so cool. Can I get in this way? I don't know if Ren's covered up the entirety of the river there. I swear there used to be an entrance. Was there an entrance there originally? There was. He wasn't connected to the island before. He's covered it up! Okay, I can go around the other way though. Alright. Oops. Played a game recently where shift is going faster. That means to go fast. And here it means dismount. It was in someone's episode where the mechanics were being tested for the spear. Oh. Oh. Every now and again when I think I've come up with something new. Nope, someone's already done it. Every time. Etho done it. Mumbo done it. The meme is Etho done it, right? Can't play Minecraft, Etho done it. Almost kill each other's ones though. Oh golly go. That would have been so much fun if it did work. Oh, we gotta do a little jumpy jumps. Bloop. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Why would you close off a section of the river for a little nautilus the pod? Hello. Rent. Oh dear. We're getting in from the ocean. It's not accessible from the ocean anymore. Not nautilus friendly. And Mumber done it too, yeah. If Etho ain't done it, Mumber done it. That's how it works, right? Okay, well we got another nautilus again. Sorry about the last one. Shift to sprint is industry standard. Minecraft is the odd game out. I've never really thought of Minecraft being the odd game out with that, to be honest with you. Because it just feels so normal now. That now it's the opposite. Like shit, like Control feels fairly user-friendly for my fingies. They feel right. But also at the same time it feels wrong, and I don't know why. It's like yes and no. Look at this riverbed. It's all mud. Look at the mud. How lovely. False is working on Falsey's section. Looks like that's where Falsey's stopping. Because that'll be... That's the transition to my section of the race. So Falsey's been doing some terraforming. You sprint with E? What the heck? Definitely is the odd one out. You've changed control and shift. See, the thing is, I change other games to Minecraft now. Right? Like, I'll get on it and be like, ooh, shift to sprint and yada yada. I'll switch them around. Because I've just been playing with this for too long now. Alrighty. Hello, we're back. Totally not a different Nautilus. Totally the same one I left with. Oops. Ow. In we pop. Okay, well at least my zombie ones are alright. Oop! Okay, we're good. Dang, well I got so excited for nothing. Again! I feel like that's a running theme this season, where I get excited for a mechanic and it just doesn't work. Sad times. Very, very sad times. Hey, at least the towers work. That was funny. You have a sprint on V, is that weird? If you have to ask if it's weird, it probably is. Maybe a little bit. Alright, let's get back to the mountain, shall we? Let me fix my inventory. At least I got a trident now. That's cool. We can do some wheat tide. That's great. Look, oh look, I have another tool to put in my chest. That's so many tools. You use Xbox controller? Is that weird? I mean, you're asking with it, and with the rule that I just said, by technicality, it would. But I would say it's not, because using a controller by general standards is not weird. If you use a controller on Java, then maybe a little bit, because there is a whole version dedicated to a controller. Bloop. Bloop. Okay, channeling goes back in, lapis goes back away. Alright, we're good. You're in bedrock, don't worry. Okay, well then it's perfectly fine. That's not weird. We're back to the beginning of season 9 when Pearl's just going around yelling "wee" with impulse and Jip question. Yeah, it was Whiptide! Or more specifically, Weeptide. I don't know, I was in a silly goofy mood. That was early morning Pearl, I'm pretty sure. Where sometimes my energy is just a little bit like, you know, probably should be sleeping, maybe slightly overtired, you know, everyone gets a little loopy. And then I have this weird burst of energy that either works really well or annoys people. There's not really an in-between. It's either you like it or you don't, I found. So, anyway. Alright, it's back around here. Do I want to create like a little... I'm trying to think if I want to like kind of make it come out as a little platform. Maybe I can open like this little bit up on the bridge and then it can be a walking path going up along the side of it. That would be pretty. Like starting from here and it goes up this way. And then maybe joins in with... Could even join up with that actually. So that I make that path actually relevant. So it comes up this way. That could be quite pretty. So in that case, if we're going to do something like that, we can mark it out so we know where to end. Oh yeah, my inventory's full. Hold on. Get rid of a few of these. Okay, let's try that. Twitch kicked you out of the stream. Was that I ended the stream? What the heck, Twitch? Maybe you can at one point improve the naughty pen, the poor things. Yeah, no, I want to make them like a little cave or something to go in. I know False actually has some really nice caves for her naughties. Sounds so wrong. But at the moment they're kind of just residing there until I'm able to make a little spot. Okay. So if I make even another piece, I think. And then we can kind of base it off this a little bit. And create a nice like little cliff edge here. Maybe it's nice and wide, comes out a little bit here. Comes in a tad. In again. And then comes back out. And then out again. Maybe that one's a 3, actually. And then we're gonna start going in. And then go around. Now we give it a little bit of a curve. Go out again like that. Come over by 2. We're gonna do a little twisty woo. Do a diagonal here. We come around. Of course, I'm gonna like change the Y level on this, but this is gonna get us like the default shape. I don't know what this is looking like because I don't have my ult on today, but we're just winging it. Seems like a lot of terraforming. Yeah, well, I want it to look good, so it's gonna be worth it, you know? All right, what's this looking like? Hey, that's not terrible for not being able to see it from above. That's all right. That, I think, instead of the bit that I'm at now, I think we should keep extending that one. So let's get rid of this. All right, we're gonna keep going out this way. And then maybe we can like put a little bubble on here again. Then we come up. Just a little bubble. Because then we're gonna go back down again. Like this. Okay. And then we're gonna make this a nice long one. How about so many hermits see nice terrain and just like absolutely not we're building our own? This doesn't look nice to me though. But I like custom terrain. I gotta do custom terrain. I know I can make it better. So, all right, let's see. Hey, that's not bad. Maybe I want to extend that bump just a little bit. But that's not bad. Okay, so this is then of course going to be more of a slope up this way and a bit more natural looking. It's not just going to be flat like that. And I'm probably going to have to bump that out even further, to be honest with you. Maybe this bit we can do a bit of more of a like a sharper point to it. Might look a little better instead of the smaller one. It was this one, right? Yeah, this one. So we can like kind of go out a bit more steep. It's a nice lake, never realized. It's lovely. I was actually originally going to build my base on this little island here. In fact, the original spot that I chose was where Grian's residing right now. Fun fact. That was the first spot is Grian's Island. I was gonna live there. And then I looked at it and I was like, yeah, it felt too small. So then I came over to this bit of land and I was thinking of building on that. But then I wanted to be closer to Cleo and Ren. And I didn't know False actually came there after I'd chosen my spot. And decided that like this would be a good spot for her to extend to. So I moved up here and then False moved there and it kind of worked out. Grian's got a really cool bit of land because that has so much potential. Especially seeing him like I was looking in his terraforming stream the other day, London Axiom. There's a lot of potential with that zone, and you can see so much. It's a really good spot. I just thought I might kind of run out a little bit too much because I wanted to like focus on. If I was gonna build there, I wanted to like focus on the island instead of like the stuff around it as much. Got a wonderful area now. Well, I like my neighbors, but I'm not very happy with like my land yet. It's not like it's not in my vibe yet, and I'm working on that. I will get there. This might take a little bit. Okay. How is this? Okay. Promise maybe another little like another bubble here. All right, we then bring this back again. Like this, and in here. Ah, Samuin. Well, thank you so much. I'm sorry if I butchered your name, lovely. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Do you guys map out where you're gonna be working before the season? We do. Some seasons we haven't, and we've just like dived in and we've picked an area. But we usually at least have an idea of like what the seed's gonna be, and then we have a little scout around and pick spots and kind of collaborate a little bit on what works for people. This season we did. We had like a nice little map, interactable map that we created so we could mark out areas. Okay, so that's got potential to it. The little end bit here needs to go like this a little. Needs to turn and kind of like blend in. What did I just do there? It's gonna blend in with the rest of this vanilla stuff with the shape. Okay. And then we can break all this. Not used to the stage of it actually looking at the plan. Yeah, when it comes to terrain, like I usually just go, right, I'm gonna build terrain, and then you guys get a time lapse. But if you're on the stream, specifically when it comes to terrain, I do terrain quite a bit on streams, and we just completely yap and wing it and just see what happens. Could a waterfall be added? Absolutely. So there was a reason why I left that there. It's because I was thinking of using it as inspiration for where to put a waterfall. Need to get back up there now. How you liking the season so far? I like how chill it seems to be going. I'm still kind of finding my place with my theme. Everything else about it is great. The interaction's fantastic. Awesome. I love everyone's bases and how they come in. It's super cool. But yeah, I'm kind of struggling a little bit with finding my exact heart in everything that I'm doing. I'm loving being a firefighter. Please don't get me wrong. That's fantastic. But like, my firefighter brain kind of stopped at the fire station. And of course I've been doing more things like towers. I like the tower that I made. That was awesome. The communications tower. But there's some aspects that I haven't really felt comfortable in yet. Like I haven't been like, yes, this is the exact thing I want to do for the entirety of the season. I think that's what I need to figure out. Which we'll get there. And maybe with the Nautilus race and the potential that it has for me to like change stuff with this part of the river or lake, whatever you want to call it. It really depends the direction of that. Because I have an idea in my head, I just gotta do it. You work terrain the same way? You wing it while yapping with friends or watching the stream? I love building terrain. It's a good way to be productive and get to have a good chat at the same time. Metasalem, thank you for the 100 biddies, by the way, lovely. Thank you so much. We got Mrs. Eddie, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Welcome in. We got Pikachu, thank you for the 28 months. Hi Pikachu, welcome back. J Mac, thank you so much for the 22 months. There's a baby behind me. At least can't set me on fire. Nah, stinky butt. Yes, thank you so much, J Mac, for the 22 months. Phil should have listened in the chat. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Frozen with 10 biddies. We did pride emotes for Trident, like call that a prident. Pharaoh. Let me just see. I just realized I said Demon Apple's place for the tier 1 earlier, but it's Demon Appy's place. I spelled Demo Appy's place even? Demo Nappy's place? I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Thank you so much. And also, thank you for the 100 biddies. It's been a learning experience watching you build with muted tones and some nice contrast. We love the earthy kind of feel this season. Ah, thank you. I feel like I am falling into the earthy tones a little too much though, admittedly. So in my head, I feel like I need to add more contrast. I'm actually kind of missing my alien vibes from season 9. I think that had a lot of potential and I missed some of the mark with that. And in my brain, I'm kind of like wishing I would redo that again. So maybe like, I don't know, there's some things I definitely want to retry. And I love my bronzy tones. But I do feel like it does need more contrast a little bit here. It's always next season. Well, I think I have my theme for next season already. It came up in stream maybe a couple weeks ago or so. And I was like, yeah, that's something I would totally want to do. And I'm not going to repeat it because I'm going to keep it to myself now. Already, yeah, apparently it's kind of made me excited for a new character I could be next season. I've got the Scar thing going on. You know, Scar thought of this season's idea for his base super early into last season, and I feel like I'm in the same spot now. And I'd really love to do that particular theme because it's right up my alley. Very green, let's just say that. Okay, I've got polished tough. Let me put that away. And Monarchs fan, did I thank you for your 15 months? Thank you so much for the 15 months, just in case I missed that. Thank you. Hi Raven, welcome in, lovely. Hello. Alright, so that goes in there, and we got a bit of tough we can put away as well. But I think it could be really fun. I want to do more organics again. I think I've missed my organic nature of building. I used to build so many organics back in the day. Don't build them much these days. And I think I could make something heckin' awesome if I actually do it. If you can use this season to relax a bit too, you did so much in season 9 and 10, you can do without having to stress all the time. I mean, I think I'm relaxing too much though. Because like, well, you guys get an episode once every like just under 2 weeks at the moment, which is not what I was aiming for. Not what I was going for. But I've been doing a lot of house stuff that's been taking up more of my time, to be honest with you. Like when I'm not doing videos, I'm doing house stuff. So I'm still kind of feeling the effects of shifting my life to a new spot. Okay. So that looks kind of funky and kind of cool. I can see this working. We totally want it to eventually go up to around that height up there. So I'm thinking we have a bit more of a stepping stone type situation, where maybe we have like a cliff that goes up a little bit, and then maybe the next one's just like super tall and you have like maybe a staircase or something going up to it, or at least it isn't incredibly visible. But we can definitely start with just building the underneath for that. I think that probably works. And we go through here. I think that kind of like points their eyes in that direction a little more. Instead of like, because this has a big indent. Still got an indent here technically, but then it's got this little knob that comes out. It's like, go that way. Go that way. Rixu, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Welcome into the Spud family, lovely. Thank you very much. I'm gonna need some more food soon. Got the impression you're inspired by Ark with that. Nah, no, not inspired by Ark. Unfortunately, not that one. You got the release schedule is fine now. It is. Take your time because there's no rush. Yeah, well, at least I'm somewhat consistent that it's every 2 weeks. But I think my main thing is like I need time to mock out the builds that I want to create, and I've been a bit more picky this season with what I want to make. Like I'll start building something and then I'll decide I don't want to build that. So then I'd start something else, and then at that point it's already been a week just designing something, which doesn't really feel substantial in a video by the time I actually finish doing it. That's my current issue. All right, so we are going to do this and then come down a little bit here. And then we can probably join this one up there. That's fine. Does sand put out fire in Minecraft? I mean, any falling block will complete, like, let's just say fire's here, right? And you put a gravel block or a sand block here. If it falls down on top of the fire, it will technically put out because a block takes priority and that space occupancy. How come you don't show the process of designing and mocking out builds? I do it to see the creative process. It's a hard one because my creative brain kind of works best when I'm switched off. Does that make sense? Like if I'm in recording mode, I feel like I have to rush to get to the end result. And my brain just doesn't like that. I like to kind of like put on a movie and just plot along with some blocks. That's the main reason why I haven't been doing it that way. But I did decide to, like, I changed up the last episode a little bit by showing you guys, like, the steps to make the tower. It wasn't, like, the design process, but it was the steps to make it, which I usually, you know, just go into a time-lapse type situation. But I thought it was a small enough build that I could do the step-by-step process, and it wasn't too bad. Still went by pretty quick. I understand that can be easy to get into the flow when you're not overthinking it. Yeah, I need to like kind of distract my brain with some other things. And then if I distract my brain with other things, it means I'm not overthinking like specific pieces. Because it's like, oh, you're enjoying watching this movie at the moment. Here, place some blocks. Oh yeah, I guess that might work. Oh yeah, oh, what's happening in the movie, you know? And then you're not just going, did that block that I just put really work? Or, yeah, I don't know. Been overthinking a lot when it comes to building. Haven't figured out yet how to get out of it. I don't know if you can really avoid it. I feel like it's always going to be a thing in some way when it comes to building. But it's the idea that like you got to try and not to be a perfectionist, and that can be the hard thing. I think at the end of the day, it's like maybe you got to remind yourself that perfection doesn't actually exist. It's only what's in your own brain, what you believe to be something that you're striving for. But each build is a learning process in and itself, right? If you don't like something, or maybe you wish you did something different, use it as a learning process and change it up for the next build. Like, give things a go. Some things I've done and I'm like, oh, I didn't think that would work, but it does. And you wouldn't really get that if you never decided to try that in the first place, because you thought it didn't work. Would I consider showing mocks and inspirations afterwards? I wouldn't wish to apply pressure to change how you do or make videos, but just find the creative process super cool to see how other people do it. In the past, like I do sketches of my really big stuff, specifically the big main base things. I do sketches, and I usually show that in videos. But I haven't gotten to the big one yet, which is why you guys haven't seen anything. But I did put, like, for the residential building, I put my inspiration on there. Because that was a very clear-cut inspiration. A lot of the time, I'm just kind of plodding along and seeing what looks good. And I go from there. But for the big stuff, I do like to try at least sketch it out. And I do like to show those. Okay. Let's see. Okay, there's promise in that. You ever think it has stopped you from building? Haven't really built something in months. Might try just building some small things to get back into it. Small things 100% help. Like if you try to build big things all the time, it just kind of gets a bit overwhelming. So do little things. Like I've enjoyed building the trucks, which I thought I would honestly really dislike building. But it turns out the fire trucks are some of the most fun things because you can put a lot of thought, right, into placing one block, but it actually makes a big difference because it's just a small item. But it's like a good piece of dopamine for your brain going, oh yeah, this looks great. And I didn't like have to erase 3 hours of work if placing this one block doesn't work out, you know? It's that you can like mess around with the tiny details and not feel guilty about it. Your mum's a quilter and always tells you about the 10-foot rule. It's easy to overanalyze every square. When you put it together and step back, it looks better than you thought up close. Yeah, absolutely. Some things just genuinely don't look that great. But sometimes you gotta give it a go to figure that out. Like there's, in the creative process, not every build or every drawing you make is gonna be perfect. Not every build or drawing you make is gonna be your end result. You know? Sometimes those builds that you make are part of the process and a part of the creative like steps that you got to take to make your finalized product. They're your stepping stones and they all impact the overall design. We all focus on the end result a lot, but we forget about the process that it takes to get there in the first place. This is also good general life advice. I really should consider that while writing your master thesis. Hey, well, yeah, it can apply, but that logic can be applied in a few things. Absolutely. The first thing you make does not have to be your end goal, I think, is maybe something to think about. Would he suffocate if I leave these blocks there? Maybe I'll just take that off just in case. Did he just bounce that? Did you bounce that? Wait, I want to see you bounce that. Bounce it! Bounce it! No. They know bouncing it. I thought he bounced it for a second. Okay. Wonder how many snakes are in Australia? You just had to play snake catcher? Oh, you forgot how many. Why did I say wonder? Why did I read that as wonder? Forgot how many snakes are in Australia. You just had to play snake catcher. Do you like... You say how many? Every now and again you might get a snake. When I was a kid, we had a home that was like, if you had long grass, you were more prone to having snakes in them. But I haven't seen a wild snake in years. It's been a while. Who did that? Kirby Lizard! Look at the $10 tippy. Did chores, proud of myself, and found your stream relaxing in the background. Thank you for the supportive and great space. Aw, Kirby Lizard. That's awesome. Cleaning lady in season 9. Would be proud. And I also am right now, season 11. Firefighter Pearl's also proud. That's awesome, lovely. I'm glad you got some stuff done. I don't mind doing chores. It feels productive. And it looks good at the end of the day, right? Nice and clean and lovely and fresh. Thank you. Sometimes enjoy the process more than the final result. To be honest, especially not. Working on a big piece is like solving a bunch of small problems. That's fair. That's absolutely 100% fair. I wish, like, back in the day when I was first starting to do builds on YouTube, I did focus more on the process. But nowadays I feel like I need to finish everything quick So I kind of like stress out a bit more about getting to the end result quicker, which does kind of break the creative process a little bit because you need to spend time to do that stuff. And it's like, you gotta get used to it. I'm she, her. Thank you for asking, Netta. Realize you've done over 200 gift subs total now after today? That is crazy, Frozen. Absolutely insane. Blame Worry. Okay, we're blaming Worry, apparently. Worry, it's your fault that Frozen has done 200 gift subs. Other people won't look at your art the way I look at it because you're so zoomed in all the time and think of the mistakes as really big even though they aren't. There's been a few situations where people say, like, they'll show a piece and then people just won't see, like you said, people do not see the little mistakes that you're always super worried about. Right? It's a tiny detail. I've seen a few viral posts like go like, oh gosh, I made this one mistake, I just had to fix it. And then they do another post. And everyone's trying to play spot the difference because they can't see it. So it's probably way less noticeable than you think it is. I've genuinely seen that situation on Twitter not too long ago that someone had uploaded a, like, yep, I had to re-upload it, guys. I had to fix something. And it's like, what's different? Can't tell. So yeah, it's definitely something to think about for sure. This was 1 pixel too long. Hey, look, sometimes that stuff can bother people. I can totally speak. I can like think about a shape and go, oh, there's one block off. This little block is just off ever so slightly and it's bothering me. And it's like, that's just one block. For a lot of people, they won't care, but I care about that one block. But I'm also technically an artist and I understand the focus on that as well. You've done that with miniature painting, fretting about leaving some little area not properly painted, but when you show them to people, no one notices that? Absolutely. And you gotta think, unless you're like specifically showing someone that does that same type of thing, right? Let's say you're showing someone who does not know anything about what you're doing, right? They're like, oh, I don't know the exact techniques that they're using. They're probably not really seeing the problems because they're not aware that there are a problem in the first place. They just appreciate what you've done. And you might be looking at, oh, but this little thing makes it better. But we like the current thing that you've got it in. Like, if you didn't put in the other thing, it's fine. We can still have 100% appreciate it for what it is right then and there. You know, you don't have to do that new thing. At the end of the day, though, it's about your satisfaction too, because you're the person creating the artwork. Love playing Minecraft, but you hate building. Find the process really boring. I don't know how to change that. I mean, if the building's not for you, then it's not for you, and that's okay. I don't think you have to force yourself to like building. Like, Minecraft is great in the sense that you can make it 100% just about exploration and stuff. There's been a lot of games, right? For Minecraft, obviously, like, I tend to focus a lot on making an aesthetic build and everything. But put me in other survival games and I'm probably just making a box because I cannot be bothered. So you don't have to force yourself into that. If you just enjoy more of the fighting and exploratory and survival part of it, then that's okay as well. But if you want to get into building, then, you know, start by doing small things. Make a box and then decorate your box. And then maybe add an extra little shape onto that box. You know? Add a little bit at a time. And then maybe you'll find you like it, but I wouldn't force yourself into it if you don't like it. It's me with Arc Box. I was just gonna make, in fact, I have been making some boxes on Arc because I just cannot be bothered. But Khan loves to build and make things pretty. So he just makes things pretty. He's also got the cool skins because he's got the DLC stuff and I don't. So he made the box look pretty nice. I started off just making a box so we could live in something. Okay. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boxes in Ark is so real. I found that the building in there is a little tedious. Like, there's even just making like a triangular corner, you know. In fact, I can do it with Minecraft right now with squares. Hold on. You go in Ark, right? You're like, okay, I have a wall like this. And I have a wall, let me just see. I have a wall like this. Okay, and it's like, right, well, I just want to do this. But Ark doesn't have just that. It has little tiny, like, weird quarter triangle pieces, right? And you do that triangle piece, and you've got to do 2 to make a 90-degree angle. But then, when they come down this side, they're not like this, right? So you can't just place a square against it to make your straight line, right? They don't just flatten out. They do this weird thing, and then they go like this instead. So then you have to keep doing these triangles all the way along, so you get your flat side, you know? Your flat base. Does anyone know what I'm talking about here? Anyone who knows, who does arc building, maybe. You know what I'm talking about. I'm just like, why is there no just straight, like, 45 and plus 45 to equal a 90-degree triangle? Wait. Ah! First world building game problems, maybe. Not a clue. Are the people saying not a clue the people who don't play Ark? Or are these the people that play Ark and I just described it absolutely horribly? Metal Sage, you have 3k hours in the game, it's annoying. So you talk about like that particular bit that I mentioned, or just building in general? Tried Ark building once, that happened and quit. Oh, so you understand it? It's just so funky. Why? Why not 45 degrees? Because, okay, just to, maybe this will make it a little bit clearer. When you think about a triangle piece of building block, right? You think, okay, let me get my 45-degree triangle, my pizza slice, okay? Give me my pizza slice. Okay, my typical pizza slice to make a circle. With Ark, it's almost like it does like this weird 35-degree triangle. Where you don't have your other flat edge. I don't know, it does this weird thing. So let's just say you're building a foundation, and you're like, okay, I just want to make a nice like little diagonal side using triangles. But I can't, because they don't total to 90 degrees. I don't know. I probably can't explain it any better. I'd have to show it, I think. But it's blah. It's blah. They have diagonal pieces unlike Minecraft that just works in 90 degrees. So it's a bit hard to explain with the 90-degree game. I explained what I did. I tried. I can't really get this shape exactly as I probably should. Oh, Joe got a snip rake. Yeah. So you gotta use like multiples of triangles to get it to be 90 degrees, but at that point you have to finish doing the triangles all along the big straight edge. Because if you stop using the triangles, you can't put a square down. Because you've always got this diagonal weird thing that's not a diagonal. You can't put a square against it. I know exactly what you're talking about. The edges don't line up and it's so annoying. I don't know why they did it that way. I really want to know why they did it that way. I need food. Triangles are meant for hexagonal bases. They can't line up with squares. But then why don't they have the other triangles? So that we don't have to make hexagonal bases though. Like they've only got the one option. That's what I found the most painful. I love they have those triangles, but for the right situation. Food. Bloop. Oh, I need to go visit the Hoglin farm. I'm at my last 30 pork chops. Laziness most likely. Ark is an extremely it's a very poorly optimized game. So some things I'm not too surprised if they haven't added. Something I found is it's very overwhelmed with DLCs. And what it does, it shoves it in your face too. Like, hey, this DLC exists, but you can't interact with the things that are in this DLC unless you get the DLC. So Khan has been playing with me and he has DLC, right? And, oh gosh, I've got to find the Hoglin farm in this. Yeah, he has the DLC and I'm playing a world with him, right? And what they've done is there is like little baby shoulder dragons that you can get with a specific DLC. And they include those dragons in your host world, even if you don't own the DLC. But the kicker is you cannot interact with those dragons if you don't have it. They're just there to tease you and say, hey, you could interact with this if you weren't a nugget. If you just spent another $40, you could have this little dragon that sits on your shoulder and is adorable. But if you don't, then I guess you just suck and you gotta stare at it and it's fine, I guess. Like, that's what it's been. They shove it in your face. They go, yep, this is a thing. You're missing out, I guess. Shame. Sucks to be you. Oh, no. Where is this? Oh, is it gonna be up here? I gotta find my way around. Aha! Oh. Was it that way? I know that says industrial district, but I think the Hoglin one was this way, wasn't it? I swear it was this way. Maybe it wasn't. Wait, no, it was upstairs. Never mind, it was up these. And then a little bit more. And someone's dropped some sand. There it is. Got it. Found my way around. We're good. It's an expensive DLC. Yeah, but there's like 3 DLCs there that are like, oh, this would be cool to have. Oh, but it's $30, $40 each. So there's like another, you know, $100 worth of DLCs that it's like, this is in the game and you can see it, but you can't use it. Like, they include all of the blueprints there and go, hey, these are all the blueprints you could make and all the cool building things you could do, but I guess you can't make them because you don't have the DLC. It is 100% a tactic to just rub it in your face. How expensive is the actual game compared to the DLCs? Expensive. I don't think. What is Ascended? Survival Ascended specifically? $70. This is an Australian, by the way. Okay, we'll go this way. I admire the builders. They're able to do item gathering. I don't mind item gathering too much. It's kind of relaxing, especially when you're procrastinating on things. But it is very handy to be in a server with a bunch of like redstoners that are just so smart and they just build all these crazy farms and you have all the resources within like the first week. We have all these farms and you just pop in. Exactly. I mean, I like to ask, of course. I don't like to just take from the farms. But it's very handy. Because a lot of people are just like, yeah, it's fine. Go for it. Fine, no problem. Okay, let's put all the food away. 60 CAD for it. You guys have it cheaper in Canada? Like, in Canada, your dollar is basically ours, if not worth a little bit less than us. Hold on, let me see. AD to CAD. Yeah, 1 Aussie dollar is 0.97 Canadian. But you have it $10 cheaper. Make that make sense? What? That's not this. That. How do you guys have it like $10 cheaper than us? Oop, something disconnected on my computer. My hard drive again? Probably. Shipping? But you don't need shipping on Steam. It's all digital. You missed the computer sounds? Oh yeah, I've got it muted for you guys. You don't hear them. In that sense as well, you also don't hear the dono sounds because that goes through system. But I do hear it. Right, I gotta put the meat away. Canada is just goated. Yes, yeah, cheaper over there, huh? Right, it actually kind of works. Like if I was to visit Gem, for example, then I could go there and know exactly like what the prices are instead of having to guess it or accidentally spending too much. Joe, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello, hello. How we doing? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We doing a little bit of terraforming stuff on Hermitcraft. Given I just got some meat, so I've got some messy inventory. Gotta fix that. Your Australian and games are 10% tax, move to UK, and it's 20% tax? Ooh. Ooh. Really dear me. Canada fiber lines need maintenance. Oh, you guys got bad internet over there? Go bloops. Let me go bloops. Okay. Australian has tax included and Canada doesn't. Well, doesn't Steam include tax though? In like the display price? Because it usually does it universally, does it not? Boop. Not until you pay. It doesn't? I just thought like maybe because it was a more of a global thing that maybe that was a bit more universal. Maybe not. Yeah, look, that is the thing that annoys me whenever I go to America. Is I go to buy something and suddenly it's more expensive at checkout because you guys just don't have the tax included in the price. That must be so annoying. You imagine like you go on to buy something, you're like, right, let me just do the quick percentage calculation of whatever this price tag is to make sure I can budget correctly instead of being surprised at the checkout. How does that not drive you insane? I'm sure actually it probably does drive you insane. But every time I visit and I go shopping. Stream was good, thanks. More sci-fi basification. Oh, nice. I still gotta check that out. Sounds like it sounds awesome. Don't even think about it, to be honest. Oh, God. It's just gross. It is, because sometimes you think you have enough on a gift card and then you don't. Oh, you've always got to go there, like stand there with your calculator and be like, right, what's the percentage of this? Yeah, I guess it teaches you to learn percentages pretty quickly. I hate percentages. Percentages suck. And the tipping as well, right? I'm gonna say this. So we don't really have much of a tipping culture here in Australia. That is very much a thing in America. But like, you get the obviously the receipt back from after you eat your food in America, and then you gotta be like, right, now you gotta get out your calculator and work out the percentage of what the final price should be, and you just gotta write it down and hope you're correct. And hope you've gotten the percentage correct for how much the tip should be. And I'm like, I don't know what percentage it's supposed to be. You make me do math after I've eaten my meal. Just put it on there for me. It's fine. We included in the stuff here, but okay, we don't want to go on to that on stream, but just, I feel like I've got to live with a calculator over there. Gold bars are fun. Thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back into the Spud family. Lovely. Thank you, thank you. Always a little more than the taxes is what you go by. So depending on how much you normally tip, around here we just tip the tax, which is 15. Okay. Yeah, some places show the tip prices on the receipt, which is handy. I found that pretty good. I was like, okay, well, that makes it easy for me. That's nice. Like, give me some percentage options, and then I'll choose one. Bam. Sorted. Yeah, I know, Leon. It's I don't want to get into it, of course, because that's more of a real life thing. But we include that in the wages here, which is why it's not a very like strong tipping culture. And that's the thing. I'm very aware of America having that problem. So yeah, I know why it's a thing. Tipping is more the decimal over is moving. It's more the decimal over to the left one place for 10%, then double it for 20%. So if it was a 33.54 for a meal, it's a 3.35, 10%, or 6.70 for 20%. You really gotta do your math after you eat meals. At least that's a nice like little trick to get your decimals and your percentages correct. Everyone has a different idea of what to tip, so just tip what you're comfortable with. If you work in tens, you just move the decimal over. Something that I think I feel horrible about though is when I first went to America. Like this was like back in 2018 it must have been. I went to eat at a restaurant and I wasn't properly aware of what all that was when I went. And unfortunately, I made the mistake of going to eat by myself because everyone had left at that point. And yeah, I feel horrible. I had no idea what I was doing. And I think about that so often. I'm like, I didn't know what they wanted. And then they took my card. And that's very unusual because we hold on to our card here. We don't give it to somebody to walk away and come back with. But I felt terrible after realizing that I hadn't added really extra. I can't remember what I did with the payment specifically, but whatever I did, I'm pretty sure it wasn't enough. It's pretty weird they take it away. Yeah, I also didn't know whether to like go up to the front desk because here in Aussie, we take our cards and stuff up to the usually like up to the little till on the way out, and that's where you pay. And I wasn't sure, like, do I call someone over for the bill? Do I like go up to the front and say that I'm going? I want to pay. Like, I was super newbie to doing it by myself. I was super new to it. Astashi, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you. It's different in different places. It is, yeah. I still feel bad about it though. I was like, man, if I just knew a bit more. I should have known a bit more, but I didn't. It was like one of my first times traveling as well. Like I'd been to, otherwise before that, I think, like that was the trip that kind of started everything, I think, for the most part. Like that was, I'd been to Japan before that, where I was like just following someone around and doing whatever they said. Otherwise, America was my first trip after that, and that was completely by myself, essentially. So I was flying by the seat of my pants. Alright, it's not your fault. There's some people who know how it works and still don't tip, so trust me, you're fine. Still, though, it's like, because they were so nice. You know? It was really lovely. Some restaurants in the USA that you can pay your bill with your phone. I've seen some people like just straight up put their phone, like, yeah, just tap the phone. I'm like, what? I do physical cards. I don't like using the phone apps with my card in it. You live and you learn. You do, and that's why I know nowadays. So now I always expect that when I go to America. Maybe one day I'll go back to that restaurant and just tip them a little extra. That was in San Fran, though. I don't know if I'm going to go back to San Fran anytime soon. As an American, you'll say tipping is way overblown these days. There's probably some areas that definitely is, but I think the bigger topic is wages, but I don't want to go over all of that specifically today. We know there is definitely problems there. See people pay with their watches recently. Yeah, they just turn their wrist over and they just like touch into the screen. Oh, I can't. I feel like I'm still a little bit more old-fashioned, that I prefer the physical media. Your card. But it's definitely convenient to have it on that device. I don't like the phone stuff. I'm worried about my phone like dying and suddenly I don't have my card. So that's why I always keep my physical card on me. Ow! Excuse me. It's probably safer that way too. And even then though, you've still got to keep your card in like a... What is it, an NFS sleeve or something like that? I can't know what they're called, but it's like a silver sleeve that stops people from scanning your card as they walk by you on the street. Because I've had it happen to me once. Like I came back, I think probably from that first trip to America, and I had to get a new card because someone from America was using it to buy things. And I was like, RFID, that's it. That's it, you got it. Yeah, someone was using my card and I had to get it replaced. And since then, it's like I always keep it in an RFID blocking sleeve. Especially on a phone, they can go past and scan your stuff. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it very much. NFC is what your phone uses for money? Hey, so I got it partially right. In that case, then, yeah. Prepared Man! Hello! Thank you for the 42. Insert obligatory Hitchhiker's Guide reference here. The meaning of life, man. I got you. Sick at home today, not feeling super duper, but it means you get to watch Bell's stream. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Hope you do feel better soon, though. Miss these calm yappy times. These days you'll just ask the waiter or cab driver what a good tip is whenever you're in a tipping country, and then just trust what they tell me. So far that has worked well, I think. They probably appreciate the upfront like question about it. And then you kind of get their opinion as well, and just hope they're not trying to scam you and take advantage of your unknowing question. There's definitely some people out there that would just tell you an exorbitant amount that you just don't realize is way too much. But I'm glad that has worked for you at least. Just make sure you don't put your RFID wallet next to the card machines. It can break self-checkouts and the store is not happy. Ooh. No, it's okay. That always stays like on my body. It doesn't get close enough to that. Most likely what happened was someone stole the info while yeah, like even just tapping to pay is another issue because they have like people can install scanners on them as well. Like it's an annoying society lately that there's just scams everywhere. It sucks. Same with emails. Like when the No Man's Sky stuff came through, it was from people that I don't actually have not had contact with before with sponsorship stuff. And I had to ask if they could verify themselves and then ask my friends if they could verify who these people were because they were from like the UK, and I was like, I couldn't trust it. It's like there's so many emails come through with like, hey, I've made this video for you showing how I've edited a video. I'm like, I can't download that. I'm not downloading a random file that you've sent. I'm sure it must be cool if you've done something, but I can't look at that. I cannot look at a file in an email unless I know the person. I don't open it. So if you have, I do apologize, actually it's a good time to say, if you sent me like fan art or a little video edit that you've done, like not as a attempt to be an editor, but just as a little thing that you made, yeah, it's not a good place to send them because I will not open them. I know you probably mean 100% well, and some of them are just like genuine fan art. I'm like, oh, I really want to look at this, but I cannot. Because if I open something and it is a scam, it can install stuff on my PC and cause great issue with my life, actually. So, I'm sorry, but I cannot. The best place to do fan art is going to be social media. Unfortunately, because I don't have to download anything. But I know some of you guys have also sent like Minecraft mods, like if we've talked on stream about certain things that would be nice to have in Minecraft, and some of you've just gone ahead and made a mod of it. And you sent me the file in an email. I can't download that either. So there's so many well-meaning things, and I'm like, oh, with how today like the world has kind of gone with all this stuff, it just ruins so many things that I just cannot unfortunately appreciate things that probably should be appreciated. Just need one person to send a virus through that method. Yep, just one. It can derail an entire life, so cannot risk that. Emails are scary. I see so many scams coming through my emails every day. I was very surprised. Person's fan art on Tumblr and it got a crazy boost in notes, and then I realized you reblogged it. I pretty much use Tumblr purely for reblogging art. I think I've posted once or twice on there, and that's it. It's just purely for reblogging. I want to be able to get you guys out to more faces. That's kind of what that's for. And then I can see it, and I get to see your cool artwork and stuff. Trying to get this cliff here. Maybe I should be getting my goss at this point. I feel like goss would be pretty nice. Yeah? Like going through Pearl's page sometimes because you just see the nice art. Yeah, I like that. It's cool, isn't it? Khan! Hi, Khan. Cheat NASA's got exposed by bees. Oh, Khan was playing Minecraft today. Minecraft bees? What happened? Does it feel surreal to get fan art of yourself? There was a time when I got like the first few pieces of fan art and that was insane to me. It still is like so cool to me that you guys want to spend time drawing one of my characters and your interpretations are awesome. But it is a common enough thing nowadays that it's not like, cause like what's the word you use? I can't scroll up. Ah! But yeah, it's like not too shocking or surprising that some is made now, but it's still constantly just humbling that anybody wants to... The word surreal, that's the one. Yeah, it's not as surreal as I think it used to be when I had the first few pieces that people had drawn. Because I was like, what? You drew me? Why would you draw me? It definitely started out that way. But now it's just like, this is amazing. You guys are awesome. So skilled and so talented. And I love seeing your visualizations in your own form of what my characters would be like. And it's just so stinking cool. So yeah, not so much surreal nowadays, but still absolutely amazing nonetheless. But yeah, Khan, hi! How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. We've been on terraforming ramble tangents. You guys know how those goes. How those go. You're actively drawing fan art right now? Hey, that's awesome. All I ask is that, hey, if you do draw it, I would love to see it. Tag me on the Twitters or the Tumblr. But if you don't want to show me, that's fine. But, you know I'd love to see it, though. And now you accept that people want to draw you because it's amazing. I don't like to think of it in that light at all, to be honest. I think it's still like, yeah. I don't know. I don't like to think of it that way. Yeah, you can post it in the Discord too. I see the Spud fan art channel every now and again. Now as an established community, I feel like it's more of a reminder of how great everyone is and less shocking. Of like the fan art? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because back then it was like, I had a smaller fan base originally. So it was definitely like, what? You drew that? There was a time on Discord with actually one of the fan art channels that I used to pin every fan art that was done to a specific channel. And then I didn't realize Discord had a pin max. It had a cap to it. So that's when the fan art channel came along. Zephyron, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back into the Spud family. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, lovely. Guys, did I miss Khan? Has Khan said anything? I feel like I've missed it. I feel like I've totally missed it. And Permitted, thank you for the 3 months as well. Welcome back in too. Thank you. Hiya, Bee's Knees. Good to see you. We are currently terraforming the cliffside right now, trying to prepare a bit of the area for the Nautilus race and make it look a little bit nicer. Okay. We haven't seen Khan, right? I haven't missed him. He's not telling me about his stream and I'm sad. I'm assuming he will be soon though, because I see him in the glass. Get over here, boy! Yeah, I see you. No, don't slink behind the kitchen bench. What? He's trying to do... You guys know like the escalator thing where someone like ducks behind a wall and makes it look like they're going down? Yeah, that's what he just did in the kitchen. There he is.
Hello.
Hello. Did you say something in chat?
I said hello in chat.
Oh. Didn't reply to my questions?
Well, I figured I'd be seeing you momentarily anyway to answer your questions. Do ask your questions, 3.
I've only got 3 questions.
How many questions did you have? Did you have 3 or more?
I don't know.
Or less?
I don't know.
You asked them. Surely you remember how many you had.
Nope. I can't count and say words at the same time.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. The double whammy.
How crazy do you think I am?
All that stuff.
How was your stream?
That was good. I did Deceased Craft, which was a zombie apocalypse survival mod pack for Minecraft. I attempted to do it hardcore, so unfortunately I only lasted 2 hours.
Oh, well, you say only 2 hours, but it sounds like an intense mod pack, so that seems
I
pretty
lasted
good.
2 hours, and then it turned out that it doesn't have hardcore as a lock. Because it clicked respawn. I was like, interesting.
Even though you had the hardcore hearts?
Even though I started the world with hardcore, no, it didn't have the hardcore. It just doesn't lock hardcore as a thing when you select hardcore. It just puts you in hard.
Oh.
But
okay.
Doesn't make
That's
it
weird.
hardcore. So I just ended up starting a new world after that for the last hour and a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's okay. It's a little bit stressful.
How'd you cheat with a bee?
Hey?
How'd you cheat with a bee?
Oh, the bee attacked me, and then a zombie attacked me while I was being attacked by bees, and then the bees killed me, or the zombie killed me, and that's when respawn appeared on the screen when I'd been saying I was doing it hardcore.
Oh, I see. Well, then you didn't cheat.
cheats,
Then you
Masses.
started a new video, a new world.
Massa's doing the non-hardcore, saying I'm doing the hardcore.
Okay. I don't think you cheated. You started a new world.
Yeah, we got there, which is a shame. I had to say goodbye to my little Shiba dog called Ben. I had to
Aw.
say goodbye to my snail that I called Barry.
Well, just don't die. What?
Yeah, I didn't expect to. Didn't expect to die, if I'm honest with you.
You didn't expect to after all of the situations this week?
Look, I didn't expect for the bees to attack me. To be fair, there might have been a bee's nest on the trees that I was cutting down.
Was there too
Maybe
many bees' knees, were there?
Too many bees. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta believe it.
Bonzo, thank you for the 13 months. And Blast the Dragon, thank you for the 17 months. Hello, with the boop. How you doing, lovelies?
Besides that, yeah, no problem. It was enjoyable. I want to kind of tinker and return to some mod packs. There's a lot of mod packs I want to tinker
Yes.
and ones I want to do. So I might do a more Minecraft stream style thing in the future, I think. Give him a go. Give him a try. Why not? If I want to try him,
You doing the Minecraftins?
I'm doing a Minecraft. Got a bit of a Minecraft feeling at the
Oh,
moment.
you've got the week-long Minecraft urge?
Sometimes it lasts longer than a week. Thank you very much.
Sometimes.
Sometimes it lasts for ages.
Hey, look, even I go through those week-long Minecraft phases, you know? It's just, you know, every week, I guess.
It's... Uh-huh. Is that so?
Yeah, that's how it works, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. If you say that's how it works, then
That's
it has
how
to work
it
that way.
works. Yeah.
That's the way it goes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Australia, thank you for the 9 months. Renatus, thank you for the 100 biddies bees. And Harvest, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome, welcome.
Nothing like a good bit of terraforming chat. Sound it.
Oh, yeah.
Terraforming rambles.
I'm actually kind of surprised how much we've done today with like this is happening, I guess.
It's a happening.
Gonna let myself drown for a second.
It's
Oh, I've got a conduit, so it's fine. But like there's something happening, I guess. It needs a lot of fiddling, but you know, there's something going on. We can add some. There's gonna be colors, and we'll do like some bit of a tapering at the bottom as well. Maybe give it a bit more of a shoreline. That's gonna come off at the top. It's gonna have more like up and down. So it's a base terraforming. Really base.
Oh, brilliant.
We're getting there. Wait, yeah, because there's gonna be the boat race, and they're gonna come through this bridge. So they'll be seeing stuff, you know?
Seeing all the stuff.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. But I've conduit power. There's a conduit over there. I think Cub put a bunch around for the Nautilus racing. Even though you have conduit power with the Nautilus. It might just be for designing purposes. Having the conduit. So yeah, anyway.
I'm gonna.
He's disappearing. He's leaving.
Doing my disappearing trick. that I tend to do.
He's doing his disappearing trick
Yeah,
again.
I do my disappearing trick from time to time.
Here he goes.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to try and convince you to partake in like a horror mod.
I've done one, Veinbound.
I need to find you a super scary one to try.
Yeah, but you need to find me one that's more story based, so that like we have an end goal, you know.
There's them things out there, like there's Fear Nightfall.
Didn't you show me that? And it was like a long form kind of one.
Well, it's got. Well, yeah, but you just said you wanted a goal to work towards, like an end goal, stuff like that.
Yeah, but it's like super long, isn't it?
Don't know if it's super long. I don't know its length exactly. I just know that there's a bit more work to do when it comes to playing it.
I see.
But other old packs. See. I need to see you get scared from time to time with how often you scare me in real life.
Oh, it's okay. Just get Gem to do an ender pearl all of a sudden at a tower, and you probably got me covered.
That's you sorted?
Yeah.
The terror really comes out?
Well, terror. More like a jump scare.
Sudden jump scare.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Good luck with that.
yeah, no. Well, you know, I'm at least I know. There may not be a lot that I can do, but I know it. No, I'm gonna leave you to keep on doing your terraforming.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit. Have fun. And have fun with that.
Huzzah-gaboo. You guys going crazy in chat right now. I'm seeing that. My golly goo. What's all the gift subs going on? We got Chinook and Weak Squid. Both with the 5 gifted subs each. Blimey. Well, thank you both very, very much for the gifted subbies. We get a little squeaky squeak. Thank you. And guys, if you got a sub gift sub there, welcome into the Spud family. Please make sure to thank your sub gifter. Thank you, Chinook and Weak Squid. We also had Ethan. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome on in. Thank you so much, lovely. We got Stoneman with the 11 months. So close to a year. KRL, thank you for the 18 months coming by as well. And Boxo with the 100 biddies. B-Hype trade. Is it a B-Hype trade? Thank you. And Zombie with the 5 gifted subs also coming in. Zombie, thank you for the 5 too. Golly. And guys, this unfortunately is actually going to be rounding out the stream for the day. We are currently even 11 minutes overtime. So it is going to be time to go. And Maddie, thank you for the 3 gifted. Thank you. Already 4 hours. I know. Yeah, it kind of went by pretty fast today, to be honest with you. This is what happens when we potter along with some things. I need to... There's a few adjustments we got to do with that. There's some shape adjustments, but it's a little rough as well. But like I said to Khan, like when I get some beaches and stuff happening, like we'll do this and we'll bring up a little bit of the stuff at the bottom into the cliff face and also have some like nice little craggly rocks on the bottom, which they can also dodge around with the nautilus as part of the race. So it's all going to be well intended. It's a fantastic start, and I can use this when I'm doing some terraforming, like planes and such, to get that going over the course of this week. So should be pretty cool. I think it's going to be, it sounds like it's going to be a big terraforming week, because I don't know if Green's live. People were saying Green was live earlier, so I'm assuming he's doing more Axiom stuff over there too. If he is, we can send you over to him. But yeah. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream today. Thank you very much for coming along. We've at least got a good start in the terrain. We had the towers filled with pearls. We had Gem try out the towers and summon both Impulse and I to the one space. We've deoxidized some of the trapdoors and waxed some things on the towers and gave those a supply. We've done some testing with the Nautilus stuff and the tridents, and yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. So with that said, thank you so much everybody for coming in today. Hope you all enjoyed it. You're amazing. The speed potions increase swimming speed of Nautilus. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it doesn't for Ghast. I feel like Nautilus were also the same, but don't take that my word for that. I think they might affect it, but I can't give you a confident answer. But yeah, thank you for being here with me today, everybody. You're amazing. If you haven't seen the latest Hermitcraft episode that was released yesterday, if you want to see Hermitcraft episode 8, I think it's a fun one. It's enjoyable. I had some good bits with Mumbo and Impulse in there. And that's also where I did the towers too, where I go over the different steps that it takes to make them. So yeah, make sure you check that out if you haven't. Thank you, Super Rex, for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Frozen, thank you for the 10 biddies. Be a hype train, apparently. Also hope you and Khan had a great Valentine's over the weekend. What did we do? Yeah, we went out and had dinner. It was very lovely. We don't often go out and have dinner. Went out, had a nice meal, which was very nice, and then we played Ark for the rest of the evening. That was my Valentine's. So that was fun. Scorch, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Scorch, you sneaking those in at the end. Thank you so much, Scorch. Thank you, thank you. A little blueberry there. I think you're amazing. Okay. Well, I go now. I go. I do that thing where I leave. I'm going. I'll be back on Friday, 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time, with some kind of variety game. We're gonna double check with Ren and see if Sons of the Forest is possible this week. Otherwise, you'll find out, I guess, because I'll figure it out. Okay, well, thank you all so much. And with that said, have a beautiful rest of your day, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Okay? You have yourselves a good one. Let me go see exactly who is live. Green is live, isn't he? He does have a lot of viewers, though. But I gotta say, it's rare that I would get to raid him. He's really struggling. But I think I would like to go raid my friend. I would like to go say hi and see what he's up to. But you guys know there's a few hermits live. There's actually quite a few hermits live at the moment that you can go and check out. So if you want to check out those, go check out those. But I think I would like to. I'd like to go pop you over there. Okay. So go check out what Green's up to today. All right, we'll do that. All right. Well, I'll see you in the next one, everyone. Have a good one. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Oop. Thank you again for being so awesome. Okay, bye now.
We could lay on the ground and just stare into each other's eyes. And I remember when you kissed me. I felt the taste of your lipstick, even the brand of your ripped jeans. I can still see it all. We ran on top of buildings, just like a scene from a movie. Living our life on the edge, and we'd never trip and fall. Never trip and fall. We'd never trip and